This ought to be a treat.
Oh, yes. Two heavyweights slugging it out. They're different styles, but the same goal, to dominate the painted area.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. Zion at power forward with Valanciunas at center. C.J. McCollum is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. Here's New Orleans now. Now Williamson. Driving in. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
You know, coach gets mad when Williamson gets hit and there's no whistle, and it happens a lot.
The 3 from Mitchell to the middle. Here's Gobert. The shot won't fall. Nice D from Valanciunas. About a minute played here so far in the first. McCollum's shot is off.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Boy, I give Rudy Gobert a lot of credit for how he responded after the early days of COVID. This guy was made a scapegoat, and he was the first player to test positive. This guy has come back stronger from adversity. You have to love that.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
To the inside. The jump hook. And he can't bank that one in. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 to get this one going. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. And the Pelicans hit again from deep. And Gobert wore it for that unfortunate joke with reporters. But lest we forget, he apologized and donated over $500,000 to COVID relief.
Well, incredible to take what was a tough moment in his career, have the maturity to talk to his teammates, try to heal any rift there, and it shows you what Rudy Gobert is all about.
The Jazz on offense. 4-point game. Outside Ingram. Williamson with a screen on Conley. Ingram into the lane. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
The length of Ingram is something else. Gets up to slam it in a second's notice because of it.
The 3 from Mitchell. Pelicans cleared away. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now. Mitchell against McCollum. Williamson with a screen on Mitchell. And there's Williamson on the assist by McCollum.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
For 3, McCollum. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
The drive by Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
Pass to Ingram. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Pure from 3-point range.
And excellent perimeter offense so far. Their shooters are clearly in a great rhythm.
Gay finds Mitchell. Ticked by Gobert to the paint. And slammed it home. And they stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
That's his first personal foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the
previous plays. There's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
There's a minute 12 left in the opening quarter. Williamson with it. Pass to Valanciunas. three-pointer off the mark.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Conley passes to Gay. The kick out to Conley. Gobert with a screen on Ingram. From deep, Conley. Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, Mike Conley specializes in reading the floor. This guy is an expert in pick and roll.
Outside Ingram. The three. And no good. And Utah the other way now. Inside. Gobert inside. Valanciunas covering. Gobert with the bucket.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Outside Ingram. Pass to McCollum. And the three off target. Now here's Mitchell. Up and over McCollum.
And it helps when McCollum is active on this end. The coaching staff has to love his effort.
C.J.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get round.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you think, guys?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
So for the Pelicans right now, Zion at power forward with Valanciunas at center. Brandon Ingram out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at small forward. Now here's McCollum. He's got 9. Down low. And Valanciunas gets it to go on the assist by McCollum.
Well, Jonas Valanciunas showing good hands and finishing ability inside. And this guy on that end of the floor has always been effective.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Williamson up top. There's the drive. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Love how decisive Williamson is. When he sees a lane to the basket, he seizes it.
Outside Mitchell. Valanciunas with a rebound. New Orleans in the lead.
Boy, an all-star from his 3rd season, and Donovan Mitchell continues to thirst for improvement. Scoring, rebounding, playmaking, everything climbing year after year.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
It's just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Conley passes to Gobert. Mitchell finds Gobert. Here's Conley. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And 2 other stats that Mitchell continues to increase: free throws made and 3-pointers made, Doris.
Well, those are 2 hallmarks of efficient scoring in the modern NBA. It's not about scoring with volume, right? He can do that. But Mitchell surpassing Karl Malone for the most 30-point games in Jazz franchise history for a player before his 25th birthday. Think about that.
Gobert with a screen on Ingram. Here's Conley. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Well, Mike Conley has mastered pick and roll play and does such a good job making the right decisions.
Williamson with a screen on Conley. Ingram, the pass to Williamson. Gay with the ball, covered by Ingram. Gay outside. The 3-pointer off the mark. For New Orleans, they've gotten off to a perfect 4 for 4 start in the second. Takes a step back. McCollum against Gobert. To the paint. Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, rolling with purpose after setting the pick. Zion's terrific at recognizing how to score in these sets.
And Valanciunas over to help. To the left side wing. From deep, Gay. The kick out to Conley.
2 minutes.
Pass to O'Neal. McCollum with a steal.
2 minutes.
Now the Pelicans in transition. And another 3 for New Orleans.
McCollum.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Boy, in recent years, Mike Conley taking more shots from long range, but make no mistake, this guy able to score at every single level.
And Doris, you look at the shooting numbers for Conley. He can hurt you from deep and everywhere in between.
Well, it's easy to, quote, get to your spot when you have so many spots on the floor. At the same time, I feel like Conley does such a great job balancing scoring and setting the table for his teammates.
Valanciunas. Rebound, Utah. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Mitchell. Stolen by Valanciunas. And the ball out of play. The Jazz will have it. For Utah, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. And Valanciunas over to help. Conley finds Mitchell. Picked by Gobert. To the inside. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, the addition of the upper body strength, it's turned Rudy Gobert from role player to all-NBA. Go ahead and absorb it, Rudy.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 15. And here's Ingram outside. Sinks the tray. Ingram's got 8 points.
And this has been the story for them so far. They've been lights out from range, particularly in this quarter.
Your Jazz Dancer.
A line change here for Utah. There's 42 seconds left in the second. Here's Alexander Walker. Deflected! And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball. Here's Whiteside. Here's Whiteside. Here's Clarkson. Second shot opportunity. Here's Alexander Walker. And they'll get another chance. Whiteside, the pass to Bogdanovich. Here's Alexander Walker. Just 5 to shoot. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
On the break, here's Clarkson. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. And there's the foul. It's on Eric Pascal. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Knocked away. It's stolen by Clarkson. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans. They lead
24.
Coach Quinn,
All right, good stuff, Allie.
35.
And we'll... And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Well, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
They've got Hassan Whiteside. Bojan Bogdanovich out there with Eric Pascal. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's Clarkson in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. They're looking to trim the deficit to single digits. And he drives in, and there's the rejection. And that's a foul called on Hassan Whiteside. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
New Orleans has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Outside Graham. 4-3. Well, Doris, you called Knicks games on radio and TV. You've seen them go through a lot. How excited are you for their future?
You know what, B.A., one of the things I've always said is that the NBA is better when the New York Knicks are good. And the reason I say that is the fan base is so passionate. So for a team to play as hard as the Knicks did, for them to experience the success and get into the playoffs, to me, it is just excellent for the NBA.
Utah is shooting around 50% in the game so far. On the wing, Alexander Walker. 5 points in the game. He can't get it to go, and it's New Orleans taking it the other way. They've led by as many as 14. Out to the right wing. Hayes against Whiteside. Out to the right wing. 6 on the shot clock. With the drive. Back to Hayes. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. And it's a 12-point New Orleans lead.
Well, that's somebody who sees the whole floor and delivers it to the perfect wide-open shooter.
Here's Whiteside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Whiteside's got his first 2 points of the night.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Hayes with a screen on Clarkson. Graham for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Graham's got 5 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Fires from deep. And another 3 for New Orleans.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Pascal passes to Whiteside. Hayes with it. Now Whiteside defending. Graham for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Graham's got 8 points here in the quarter.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Bogdanovich finds Whiteside. Back to Bogdanovich.
In the third, 2 minutes.
Will it go? And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bogdanovich.
Boy, you think about a guy like Bojan Bogdanovic, who was taken with the 31st pick back in 2011. He did not come to the NBA for another 3 years. But since that point, boy, he has carved out an excellent career.
Alexander Walker grabs the board.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Gets the 3 to fall. 6 points for him. And Doris, a fixture on the Croatian national team is Bogdanovic.
Yeah, his 2019 contract made him the highest paid Croatian athlete. And boy, does he earn his money. This guy competes every time down the floor, so well-rounded offensively.
Here's Murphy. It's a 22-point lead, the most they've led by. Nance with a screen on Clarkson. And there's the drive. Count it.
They're now allowing an insane number of points off of turnovers.
For Utah, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Outside Bogdanovich. There's a screen by Whiteside. Inside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Pelicans have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Pass to Murphy. Bogdanovich against Graham. Nance for 3. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Wow, love the power and the strength of Bogdanovich on that strong finish.
Graham against Clarkson. Shakes him. Pass to Murphy. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Graham, that's good. Time called here. The Jazz decide to talk it over.
You know, couldn't agree more with this timeout. There are far too many turnovers to get any kind of offensive rhythm. You're just trying to mix things up here.
12 seconds left in the third quarter here. And Mitchell with the slam.
My goodness, how do you guard against that? Mitchell tremendous at just getting through the contact.
For 3, McCollum. It's not going to go for him. And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So for the Pelicans right now, Zion at power forward with Valanciunas at center. C.J. McCollum is out there with Brandon Ingram, and it's Jones in at the 3. Now here's McCollum from the arc. Oh, he drains it. His sixth make in 9 tries so far.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Well, if you don't stay in front and you allow him room to drive, you will pay the consequence. Donovan Mitchell with authority.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Rebound, Utah. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. O'Neal on the wing. Gobert with a screen on McCollum. Back to Mitchell.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Team foul.
A few possessions into the 4th, just over a minute played. They get it again. Here's Gobert. Swatted away.
Well, Valanciunas reads the play and snuffs it out. That's the kind of defense you need from the 5 spot.
It's just a bad foul. Gotta be smarter than this.
Mitchell against McCollum. Here he goes. Here's Jones. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 4 assists in the game.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Yep, that one's good.
Boy, Mike Conley, the ability to change gears on the drive, that is pretty.
New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Here's Ingram, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
Looking like a spider attacking a fly. Ingram came at the rim with fierce intentions.
And Mitchell with the slam.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Right side Ingram fires the 3. Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
Nice aggressive play from Williamson, crashing the offensive glass and getting a second chance shot.
Pass to Gobert. The kick out to Gay. Now here's Conley. 6 to shoot. Gay, a screen on Ingram. Conley passes to Gay, and stolen by Williamson. McCollum on the wing for 3. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Their activity at the defensive end has been impressive, attacking and coming away with steals.
Yeah, and something else that served them well are all the turnovers they've caused and the points that have come along with those.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist.
Assist goes to
McCollum's got 5 assists tonight.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long. Well, what a job, punching the ball to the interior and finishing in the paint. Nice.
On the wing, Jones. And here's Ingram from the arc. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Pelicans.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for C.J. McCollum.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy, in attack mode all evening.
Now here's Valanciunas. McCollum drives in. Tries again. Back to Valanciunas. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Now here's McCollum. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Here's Mitchell. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
You can see the kind of confidence Donovan Mitchell has in that handle. His ability to navigate off the dribble drive. Nice.
And a slam dunk by Ingram.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff.
And great job to establish position and square up.
And how about the mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sail.
And so New Orleans takes this one by a large
the ball through the post, but that's what we're going to see plenty of tonight.
And it can really add a dimension to your offense, Kevin, especially if you're able to pass out of double teams and hit guys who are open for shots.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then there's Towns, and it's Vanderbilt in at the four slot.
Yeah, with no defensive pressure at all, you've got to be able to make that exchange.
How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Now, here is Russell. And he drives in. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
You're never sure what Russell's going to do on his drives. I mean, he's got handles. He can change direction. Very tough to defend when he's active.
Williams sets a screen for Levine. And he dunks it down.
Got to give Levine some love. Many of the dunks he pulls off are just flat out nasty.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Billy Donovan gave me a few minutes. He told me that a key for them tonight would be slowing down Karl Anthony Towns. Coach explained the way they can run the offense through him, that's a problem. Making him work at that end of the floor could give us an advantage late in the game. So hopefully, they will wear Karl Anthony Towns down tonight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now here's Levine. After D'Angelo Russell's miss, Levine kicks the ball. Levine against Russell. 6 on the shot clock. Now, here's DeRozan. He's guarded closely.
And guys, he's been a pro for a long time. DeRozan still with the hops to flush. And boy, does he get up quick. And DeRozan, a free agent this past offseason, took his time to find the right fit in terms of who he would sign with, ultimately choosing Chicago in a big victory for the Bulls.
And Levine, here we go. The shot, no good. And Minnesota now the other way. Outside Edwards. Pass to Beverly. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Just phenomenal awareness by Beverly, just dishing the ball to the wide-open man easily.
Levine against Edwards. Now here's Levine. Defense is right there. And there's the foul. It's on Towns. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Ball kicks to Williams. Towns with the steal. And the dunk by Towns.
And that's just too easy for Towns. You allow him to get that deep in the paint, and he's going to punish him.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Outside DeRozan. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. DeRozan's got his second bucket of the night.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And Towns throws it down.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Now here's Levine, and there it is for him. Levine's got 6.
And not just the shooter. I mean, Levine is also willing to burrow himself inside and go.
A drive by Russell. He kicks it to Beverly. Back to Russell. Stolen by Levine. DeRozan in the corner. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 7.
Showing off the playmaking skills. Levine keeps his head up and makes the unselfish play.
Here's Towns. Nice move. And they will get the basket here, folks, as they roll goaltenders.
Yeah, that's a tough call for a ref to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. And he finishes nicely on the way.
He has the size to be a factor inside. Ball doesn't shy away from testing his luck from there.
Over to the wing. Here's Vanderbilt. Count that one.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Now here's Levine. And he banks in the layup.
He's perfect from the field this quarter. He's giving them the fits out there.
Russell passes to Edwards. Russell a screen on DeRozan. Edwards. Ball with the rebound.
Got to practice that one a little bit more. I think Coach will have some words for him at the next break.
Over Russell.
And good defense from Towns. He's a big-time shot blocker, and that reputation.
And so it's DeMar DeRozan making highlights for the Chicago Bulls. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Bulls.
They've been effectively aggressive here in the first half, driving to the hoop with authority and getting a lot of their points right at the rim.
Also, guys, the passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, the backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 4. Timberwolves trail. Towns kicks to Beverley. Puts the move on. And Levine with the block. The drive-by ball. Out to DeRozan. Plenty of space. And the jumper falls for him. DeRozan's got the lead up to 4 now for Chicago.
Oh, look at that awareness of ball. Fantastic at recognizing when his teammates are wide open.
Russell against Ball. Russell inside. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
But not just a jump shooter. Russell is also very capable at getting it done inside.
Bean passes to DeRozan. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on DeMar DeRozan. That's his first foul.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
We played just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Takes it inside. Here's Beverley. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got 4 assists in the game. Greg, you know a thing or two about being a floor general. It's no longer just a traditional guard role.
Not at all. Now there are point forwards, even point centers, and an offense doesn't have to run through the backcourt anymore. You look at guys like LeBron and Jokic, it's a different game.
Towns wide open. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Even with the D giving him a lot of attention, he's still finding ways to light him up.
Levine dishes to Jones. Back to Levine. Looking to end the run. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
It's stolen by DeRozan. Beverley against Ball. Here's Levine. The kick out to Williams. And the Bulls with another miss.
Oh, when the D forgets about him on the perimeter, they're playing with fire. Lucky they don't get burned here.
And Patrick Williams, the 4th pick of that 2020 draft, a bit of a surprise when he was taken.
Those mock drafts had him around the top 10 spot. His stock rose very late in the process when the Bulls fell in love with him.
Outside, Russell. Shot clock at 4. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, they've carried out a great game plan in the paint so far, working it down low a lot and getting high percentage looks.
And also, how about the willingness to attack the basket and challenge the defense here tonight?
And that one, good.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by the Timberwolves.
Russell, a screen on DeRozan. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Looking to get it going, and then Levine with the champ.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Russell, a screen on DeRozan. Towns, high post. Makes that one his sixth of the night. Shooting very healthy, 6 for 9.
And you see Big Cat has the size and coordination. Hard to bump him out of his rhythm.
DeRozan against Edwards. Williams has a screen for DeRozan. Kick out to Levine. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, Levine's game is defined by energy and aggression. He doesn't back down from any defender.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
Towns down low, defended by Jones. Towns, no luck.
That works just like they drew it up until the part where he short arms the play.
The kick out to Williams. He nails it, and we're tied up. Williams has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
The assist is the key to that sequence. I mean, a great look to set him up.
Russell, and the slam dunk by Russell.
I love the spatial awareness from Russell. Saw how much room he had and just took it aggressively.
And Levine, here we go. Kicks it out to Jones. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got his third assist on the night. Russell passes to Edwards. Russell, a screen on DeRozan. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on DeMar DeRozan. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
7 seconds left to play in the first half. Taken away by Williams.
Playing a little cornerback there. Anticipates the pass and jumps the route.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly... Got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And what can you say? Towns, an impressive effort here.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
We've got Williams, also Bradley out there, DeRozan out there with White, and it's Caruso in at the 1. So that's the 5 in the game. Game for Chicago.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Noel. Pass to Reed. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Here's Caruso, guarded by Reed. Here's White, and easy 2 points on the layup. White's got his first 2 points.
Even inside, White is tough to contain, but just around the defense to get the shot.
Kicks it out to Beasley. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
A wide open look here for DeRozan. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Here's Reed, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Look, he may not be thought of as big for a center, but with his ability to go vertical, he sure plays with it.
It's White on the wing, covered by Beasley. Out to the right wing. He takes it in. And that one's good, Caruso. And the Bulls lead by 2.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
This game is coming to life. They're out there battling out. You can see this in the first half.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Caruso, and again it's the Bulls from deep.
But the D didn't do a good enough job. He can be an ace when he gets a good look at 3.
Driving in. Shot's good by Noel.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Caruso kicks to White. Beasley with the rebound.
Oh, sloppy finish. The D was giving him the layup. He just didn't stay with it.
Here's Noel. Here's Reed. Hits the three-point bomb. Reed's got 9.
3 points.
And you couldn't have scripted a better start to the half. They'd hit every single shot since the break.
Outside, White. Pass to Caruso. Drives to the hoop. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
When defense just handed White that assist, smart feeds a wide open shooter.
2 minutes.
To the paint. Got a piece of it. And stolen by White. There's a screen. Crosses over. Caruso kicks to Bradley. Caruso, the pass to White. Bulls moving the ball around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bradley finds White with the drive. Yep, that one goes in there. White's got 4 this quarter.
No easy way to stop White on the drive. He's got speed and agility on his side.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Okogie, and the rejection by Bradley. Here's DeRozan. Bradley sets the pick for DeRozan. Swiped away. Here's the break. Here's Reed. Bradley with some nice D. DeRozan for 3. That one's not going to go. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Here's Noel. Prince outside. The pass to Noel. 6 to shoot. And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile 1 block we just saw on replay.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Noel, no good. And it's Bradley with the ball for the Bulls. The lead is 2. And it's White missing. White against Beasley. The dish now to Prince. To end the drought, Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got 12 in the game. And not even 3 quarters out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Timberwolves ahead, up 1. From the United Center in Chicago. Back in a moment. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Yeah, no need for hero ball there. I mean, you just...
Timeout, timeout. Start it.
need to make the right basketball play. Outstanding dish that time.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Billy Donovan's huddle with his team. He said, we're too concerned with their shooters right now. We've got to close off the inside. They are gutting us. He pleaded with his guys. Come on, let's take a stand. Kevin?
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials
Previous play is
instituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay,
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And it goes down 2 points. And the Bulls lead by 1.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you just want to keep fighting, do your best, and you live with the results.
And he lobs it up toward the rim, hammers the alley-oop through.
Breaking down the screen and roll, and Russell seeing a passing lane open up and taking it.
DeRozan with it. Picked up by Edwards. And the jam by Levine. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Russell. And the slam dunk by Russell.
With his ability to run the pick and roll, Russell adds a very dangerous element to their offense. He's like a fish in water running that side.
Levine feeling it out a bit. Williams sets a screen for Levine. The drive-by ball. Kicks it out to Jones. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Towns, a screen on Levine. Pass to Vanderbilt. Outside, Towns. Edwards against DeRozan, driving to the basket. The kick out to Towns. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
That's an unforced error. That will drive a coach crazy. Got to play heads up out there.
Chicago's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth.
Minnesota ball.
And here's Russell. And the dunk by Towns.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting the chance to come up big for his team.
And the jam by Levine.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. It's Russell with the drive. Crafty move. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Coach trusts him to make winning plays down the stretch. I mean, because he's shown that ability time and time and time again.
Second team foul.
And Chicago has possession. Williams has a screen for DeRozan. Takes it off the glass. And the Bulls lead by 2.
DeRozan's hard to handle when he's scoring inside. The D doesn't know who to put on.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Levine kicks to Jones. Here's the drive. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. And Edwards with the stop.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
Williams a screen on Edwards. And DeRozan. Here we go. He's still out. Now he is 9 of 10.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch.
Towns, the pass to Russell. It's good. He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Russell a screen on Levine. Outside Russell. Driving the lane to take the lead. It falls.
Some contact here, but Russell is not intimidated. Comes through it to finish strong.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Yeah, they're within reach now, but if they fail to execute, this could be it.
The deep three from Levine. Bullseye.
He wants the ball. They want him to have the ball. And as usual, he comes through in the clutch.
Russell against Ball. Lachey. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, that's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some mistake.
It's the first, and that will put them up by 2.
You know Zach LaVine really earned his way to all-star status. I mean, he took a lot of effort, but he has developed himself into an impressive scoring machine.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Get about the pressure. He was perfect. No choice but to look for the three.
Russell from long range. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go to force overtime. And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game.
years. Brent, does it make sense to keep the conference system?
I really like that argument, B.A. I think we always think about just in terms of the geography of the country, we want the East versus West, but why not take the most elite teams and the best competitors and the guys who've earned the right to play in the postseason, no matter what conference they're in? I think it'd be interesting.
And now let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Charlotte Hornets. Hayward and Bridges at the small and power forward spots. Ball is out there with Kelly Oubre, and it's Washington in at the 5. Now here's Ball. On the take, Washington outside. Clock at 6. Here's the 3. He can't hit that time. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Here's McCollum. Ingram with a screen on Hayward. Puts the move on. And McCollum puts it in.
And the ball handling right there, McCollum, he's able to get anywhere on the court he wants to go. And C.J. McCollum continuing to be one of the most elite mid-range and creative scorers around 15 feet.
There's Ball with a 3. The Pelicans pull it in. Now here's Ingram. And Williamson throws it down.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
The Hornets have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. And for McCollum, taking more threes might be good for his longevity as well, Brent.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea. He's such a gifted shooter, and if there are ways to get him out to the three-point line where he's standing and gets in a great rhythm, I think you're going to see CJ raise that percentage.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball. The Hornets making their last shot. Here's Williamson. Drops in the layup for 2. Williamson's got his second bucket on the night.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Washington. Hayward with it. McCollum covering. This one for 3. That one no good. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 4 to get things going. Ingram with a screen on Oubre. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's McCollum. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
McCollum has shown the ability to get inside and also finish. It's just how shifty he is.
Ball against Valanciunas. Hangs in the air. Offensive rebound. Hayward outside. Takes it inside. Second chance shot. Unable to get that one. McCollum with some nice D. Ingram against Oubre. Ingram, the pass to Williamson. Second chance effort. Got it. Williamson's got 6 points.
They just love it when you can pick up those extra possessions, and Zion's the guy you want doing that.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
On defense, the Pelicans. And it's Ball off the drive. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Ball's got his second basket of the game. McCollum outside. Pass to Valanciunas. And there it is for him.
Yeah, they're really working the paint now.
The Hornets have gone 2 of 8 shooting the ball. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Williamson against Bridges. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Ingram into the lane. Outside Jones. Pass to McCollum. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Oh, Ooh, the dunk by Williamson.
You just don't want to give away points by giving away passing lanes. McCollum right there, waiting for one, then threads the needle.
Ball outside. 20 seconds left in the first quarter.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And here's Ingram from the arc. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. The three. No good. And so it's New Orleans with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you think, guys?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
Yeah, defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
Zion in power forward with Valanciunas at center. Brandon Ingram out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot. That's the Pelicans 5. Now here's Ball. He's got 6. And he's going for the oop here. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. McCollum drives in. Pass to Valanciunas. On the wing, Jones. Up top, McCollum. He's covered by Oubre. Nice move. Shot's good by McCollum. McCollum's got 6.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
To the middle. Bridges passes to Ball. Drives to the hoop. Washington outside. Offline with a 3. New Orleans in the lead. Now McCollum. He's got 6. Valanciunas passes to McCollum. Williamson inside. Washington's there. To the paint. Williamson finds Valanciunas. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
A smart play. Signs of Zion Williamson picking up what it is that's going on out there and being efficient.
There aren't many players that have come into the NBA as a consensus #1 pick like Zion Williamson did. Nobody was passing on this fella.
Washington a screen. And it's Ball off the drive. Washington inside. Covered by Williamson. Washington's shot is good.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
In that 2019 draft, Zion was a prize that every team in the lottery was hoping to win, Grant.
And that added a lot of excitement to that night. I mean, when you've got a once-in-a-generation talent like Zion, the lottery becomes a major event.
Now here's Williamson. Give him 8. There's the block. Ball left side. Pass to Bridges. Tipped. Ingram with the ball. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Inside. Valanciunas against Washington. Valanciunas can't get it to go.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Good work there as it goes. Now just a 4-point Pelican lead.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively. And their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
He was all alone on that one. Williamson's got 10 points.
Seems like he's got more feel tonight. Like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Washington up top, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul of the game, and we've got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Rozier, he's checked in for Ball. Now here's Rozier. Not a lot of room, and he converts the layup. And there's a 10-second limit on free throw routines, but we see some players ask for time before they get the ball. Brad, do you think that should count as part of their time?
see why not. I mean, it's about keeping the game moving. So asking the ref to hold the ball longer, not exactly compatible. Dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. For three, McCullum. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
Valanciunas against Rozier. Out to Bridges. Beyond the arc. Drills it from deep. Bridges has got 5 points now this quarter.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Left side Jones. Back to Williamson. Oh, got a piece of it. Hayward with a steal. And here's the fast break. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here. You know, that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Here's Rozier. Jones with the block. Now the Pelicans in transition. The shot by Ingram, no good. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Pelicans ahead, up by 4. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. It has been a clinic out there by Zion Williamson.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
Oh man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
Here's Graham. And so in the game for the Hornets, they've got Jalen McDaniels. Terry Rozier is out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's Richards in at the center position. Graham. And finished off by Graham.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that. And here's Rozier. McDaniels a screen. Lets the three fly. And Rozier good for 3. Rozier's got 7 points.
An improved shooter from downtown. Rozier has been consistent in adding this to this game over the years.
Hayes up top. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Nance the screen. Fires the 3. And a great assist by Graham as that one goes. And the Pelicans lead by 6.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
What vision from Rozier there, seeing his teammate was wide open and making the right pass. Just a millisecond late, so close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Right now a close game in New Orleans. Pass to Hayes. Wide open. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
And the basket created by Rozier's pass, known to be a score-first guard, but still, Terry is adept at finding teammates.
Outside Graham. Hayes with a screen on Oubre. To the inside. And finished off by Hayes.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. You have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Now that was a clever adjustment. I mean, that was a tough shot.
Now, showing off a little bit on that one. That's a play when your coach goes, no, no. Okay, good play. Get back on defense.
Murphy's shot is good.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Down low. Here's Richards. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. He's got 6.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
Over to the left wing. Ball stolen. And it's the Hornets on the break.
In transition, Oubre will feast on those kind of opportunities, quick to the rim.
New Orleans has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Pounded by Rozier. Pass to Nance. Shot from the wing. Graham misses. Charlotte trailing. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And here's Oubre. 5 to shoot. Into the lane. It's deflected. And it's out of bounds to the Hornets as Charlotte retains possession. Here's Rozier. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. And now just a 1-point Pelican lead. New Orleans has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Pounded by Rozier. Here's Hayes. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Hayes has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
For New Orleans, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Graham on the attack. Now here's Hayes. He's covered closely. Outside Graham. Driving inside. Pass to Hayes. Just 4 to shoot. And a great assist by Graham as that one goes. Graham's got his 4th assist in this one. Rozier, right side. Here's Richards. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Give him 8.
I mean, the stroke looks good. He's moving well out there. What a sensational start to this game. Perfect from the field.
Back to Rozier. He takes it in. This for the tie. Out of bounds. Hornets ball as Charlotte keeps possession. Just 4 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Makes his selection just in time.
It's a tie game in New Orleans. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle. You can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks so much. I was able to hear New Orleans coach going over their plan during the break. As this game enters its final moments, he told his guys to keep their cool, saying, quote, no sloppy play. Let's stay true to what we do best. We're almost there, gentlemen.
Thanks for that, Allie. Zion at power forward with Valanciunas at center. Brandon Ingram out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 3 slot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Rozier outside. Got a piece of it.
You got to be aware when Valanciunas is in the area. He's capable of sending your shot back.
And it's McCollum penetrating. Williamson for three. The rebound by Bridges.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Ball. Jones with the block. Pass to Valanciunas. Ingram on the wing. Back to Valanciunas. Oh,
yes, sir!
Wow!
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. And Ball gets it to go.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
And it's McCollum penetrating. And here's Ingram from the arc. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 5 assists in the game.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Going inside.
What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Pass to Valanciunas. Ingram on the wing, hounded by Ball. Here's Valanciunas. And he makes it on the layup. Valanciunas has got 6 here in the quarter.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Ball against Ingram. Outside for Rozier. The three is up. And they get it back. Hayward attacking. Another shot. And he takes it up and lays it in.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Ball against Ingram. Pass to Valanciunas. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
They give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Oubre, he's checked in for Rozier.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Ball into the lane. Out to Bridges. Back to Ball. Lobs it up to the rim, and it's Bridges with the jam.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Williamson outside, driving to the basket. Lays it up and banks it in.
I feel like Zion with that quickness. Guys are just not ready for that first step.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Washington outside. Just 5 on the clock. And he banks in the layup. And the Hornets lead by 1. Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's been a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
McCollum, pass to Valanciunas. Pass to Williamson. Driving inside. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Washington a screen. Ball against Valanciunas. There's the triple. Ball no good. Here's New Orleans now. It's a one-point game. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Valanciunas passes to Williamson. And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
There's 14 seconds left in the game. Inside. That's tipped. Outside Jones. Shot clock at 6. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Gordon Hayward. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
So the first one drops. And that'll put him up 2.
Taking 2 shots.
And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 3-point game.
Well, important there to have the 3-point lead because only a 3 can tie it up now.
There's 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. The 3 from Washington. Oh, did he? He did! He got it to fall!
Put it on the board.
So nice. That's a big-time shot by a big-time player. Now, they asked him for a 3, and he delivered.
Time expires. We're going to...
Put your hands up, and you at the top, and you in the middle, and you...
Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. Here's Ball. Zion at power forward with Valanciunas at center. C.J. McCollum is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. Ingram into the lane. Williamson inside. He's covered by Oubre. Ooh, costly foul there. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
Well, when you make these kind of improvements in your game, you're putting in a lot of work in the offseason. Brandon Ingram growing up right in front of us.
Taking 3 shots.
And he makes all 3.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Ball passes to Oubre. Hangs. The shake. And he lays it in.
Oubre has the height right there to get it done and uses it well as he's able to score inside.
The drive by Ingram. The 3 from Valanciunas. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
2 minutes remaining.
They get it back. Goes back up. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Oh my, what a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
It's McCollum with a drive. Nifty move. Got a hand on it. They get it back. 6 on the shot clock. Williamson with a screen on Ball. Ingram finds Williamson. And another shot. And that's 2 points on the layup. Williamson's got 20.
And here we go. This is great stuff as Zion looks like he's about to take over the game.
The 3 from Ball. Jones with the block. Hayward against McCollum. Pass to Ingram. Williamson with it. Hayward with a steal. The Hornets on the break, and it's Bridges with the jam.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Ingram with a screen on Oubre. And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's McCollum. To the inside. 4 on the clock. Wing shot on the way. The rebound by Bridges.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First team foul.
Now here's Ball. Washington outside. 5 on the clock. Pass to Bridges.
Well, Zion right there was big, wide, and just smothered the shooter.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
Third team foul.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
That'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
The loudest section is getting free t-shirts. I need you to get a little louder over there. Let's see who's the loudest.
Ball outside. Launches a 3. He connects! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
That's his second personal foul.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2.
There's such an aura around the way that Zion Williamson has come into the league. Such a different player, the way he moves, the way he jumps. There's no doubt that everybody has an eye on Zion.
And it's the Hornets with the ball. The 3 from Ball. Off target with the shot. And so it's the Pelicans who come out on top here. They escape with the W, even though...
And it's going to be the Jazz off the tip. The starters for the Utah Jazz. Rudy Gay is out there with O'Neal. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Conley in at the 2 guard. Some talent for sure in the backcourt tonight. Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across from another top-level guard?
Oh, it always raises the stakes, and you want to rise to that challenge. But in the end, it all comes back to winning as a team.
On offense, here are the Jazz. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Now, here is Russell. Gobert with the block, and he gets it back. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And it's off from three-point range. Conley against Edwards. Conley gets the bucket.
And he's been a terrific point guard in this league for a long time. Mike Conley just knows how to play.
Russell from long range. He can't hit that time. So Utah will take it the other way. And after a down season in 2020, with some questioning if he was over the hill, Mike Conley came roaring back last season.
And the first player ever to make his All-Star debut that far into his career, it had to feel something like redemption. And I tell you, he's not done yet. Has a nice new contract to prove it.
Here's Mitchell. Here's Gobert. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Using all of his height to smother the shot completely. Emphatic block that time by Karl-Anthony Towns.
Towns with the steal. And the dunk by Towns.
Oh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
Kept alive. Gobert goes up and lays it nice and easy. Gobert's got his second bucket.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
And stolen by Prince. And now Minnesota on the fast break. O'Neal against Edwards. Down low, stolen by Gay. O'Neal inside, defended by Beverly. Towns with the steal. Pass to Russell. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Yeah, 3 turnovers so far, and the real issue is the fact that they're unforced, too careless with the basketball.
They've been out of sync since the opening tip. They've got to take better care of the ball.
Edwards with it.
Remaining in the first 2 minutes.
This is to Prince. Edwards looking it over. Rebounded by the Jazz.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Kicks it out to Gay. 1:33 left here in the first quarter. And the call. And now, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is
angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Inside. Prince dishes to Edwards. Kicks it out to Prince. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Outside Conley. Gobert with a screen for Conley. Into the lane. It's rebounded by Towns. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the Timberwolves. They trail by 6. Here's Prince. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And it's Conley penetrating. Has to Gobert. It's in there. Conley with the assist. And that's now 6 points for Rudy Gobert.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
And the shot is good.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Mitchell against Beverly. Now, here's Mitchell. Here's Gobert. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Gobert's got 8 points.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
And so it's Utah.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on in.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, I like the fact they've already been getting a lot of high-quality shots in the paint.
Also, guys, the passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
Taking a look at the Jazz, they've got Gobert. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Conley. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Gay in at the 4 slot. Mitchell passes to Gobert. And the shot goes in. That's 10 points for Rudy Gobert.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Russell finds Edwards. Going inside. Oh, that was terrific!
My goodness! Oh, doctor! Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards! Throwing it down with force. Getting this guy in the dunk contest.
Gobert shakes him, hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Gobert's got 4 points in the quarter.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them take this lead.
And when Towns is on the floor, the attitude of this team completely changes. They play with so much more confidence.
Yeah, I could not agree with you more, Kevin. He's a floor raiser. In other words, he makes everybody else play a little better and lifts up their confidence. And he does it while also putting up monster numbers of his own.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. For 3, Mitchell. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And the reach and height of Gobert, it literally makes it impossible to score over him. He's able to get all over that shot.
And that one's good by Gay.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Stolen by Michael Conley. One-on-one fast break. Here's Gobert. Mitchell wide open. And Utah another 3.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Edwards drives in. The kick out to Towns. Connects from three-point range. Towns has got 5. Greg, you played on one of college basketball's all-time super teams. Hard to imagine we'll see that kind of dominance over several seasons like you guys had at UNLV.
It's true, and we still see dominant teams, but you know, the difference is now the most talented teams tend to only play together for one season, and so that makes it really hard to run together stretches where you can call yourself a legitimate dynasty. But I still love where our game is and look forward to watching these young men chase their dreams.
Conley into the lane. There's the dish to Gay. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Anthony Edwards.
You got to stay physical and stay aggressive if you're Rudy Gay. Force the defense to make some mistakes.
Clarkson, he's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. 51 seconds left in the first half. Russell inside. O'Neal's there. Towns wide open. And another three for Minnesota.
How many 6'11" guys in this league can do that? Towns is a unicorn. Awesome ability to catch and let it fly.
It's stolen by Edwards. And here we go. Fast break. Towns has got it. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And Utah making a change here. Whiteside's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Eric Pascal comes in for Rudy Gay. Daniel House is checked in for Royce O'Neal. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Mike Conley. A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. And Utah also making a switch. Bogdanovich is checked in for Daniel House. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the half. And there's the drive. The shot's good from Alexander-Walker. Alexander-Walker's got his first bucket in this one. Here's Noel. Beasley, the pass to Reed. Here's Noel. Second chance shot. And he sinks the layup. Noel's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Second chance points always hurt. There's not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around.
All right, thank you, David. And folks.
35.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Rudy Gobert has been sensational.
As impressive as the block totals are from him early on, they don't even tell the whole story. He's changed countless others.
Yeah, you know, he's been up in the air so often, he's been absolutely a pest on the defensive end.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, outside the wings are Beasley and Okogie. McDaniels is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Noel in at the point.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Here's Noel. Offline with his three. Jazz leading by 17. Pascal, the pass to Bogdanovic, and he converts the lane. Bogdanovic has got his second basket of the night.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Here's Noel, banked in off the glass.
And it's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Bogdanovic inside. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Bogdanovic has got 6 points in the quarter.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
Reed kicks to Beasley, and stolen by Bogdanovic. Nobody near Pascal. Here's Whiteside. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
You know, guys, when you look at those numbers last year for him, I think it does affect how much you're willing to go after contact, because you're a little fearful of getting to the foul line. Unless you're in the and one situation, too many trips to the line when you shoot it as poorly as he does actually can hurt you.
And Clark, as impactful as Okogie is on the defensive end, he is still a work in progress, don't you think, on offense?
I agree, Kevin. His defense will always get him minutes, but he needs to involve himself more offensively, be a threat at that end of the floor, because on occasion he can vanish at the offensive end.
And Jordan Clarkson is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Clarkson against Beasley. To the left side wing. Shot clock at 6. Off target from outside.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
A second chance effort. Here's Clarkson. Here's Bogdanovic. Clarkson kicks to Bogdanovic. Feeds it to Whiteside. And another shot. Minnesota with the rebound. Here's Noel. Here's Okogie. A rebound by the Jazz. Whiteside's got his 4th rebound in this one. It's deflected. Beasley with the steal. Timberwolves passing it around. Driving inside. Passes it to Okogie. The pass to Reed. Pass to Okogie. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
There's 47 seconds left in the 3rd. Noel, no good.
You know, he looks a little off-kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
Pass to Pascal. From outside the arc, it's good from long range. Pascal's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the 3rd. That leaves room for improvement, sir. Here's Noel. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Tidied it up and in off the drive. Clarkson athletic enough to create his own offense.
Tries it from the top of the key. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his... but it's not in the game.
Timeout called for Minnesota. Fans, your Timberwolves dancer.
11 seconds left in the third.
Substitution for your Timberwolves.
The shot by Mitchell, no good. There's the feed to Edwards. Here's Prince, and the last second attempt does not go in for him.
And what defense there from Gobert, putting that.
And so it's the Utah Jazz holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And we'll be back with you shortly. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And so in the game for the Jazz, Mitchell is out there with Conley. Then there's Rudy Gay, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's O'Neal in at the small forward spot. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And how about the strength from Mitchell, looking tough and determined on that aggressive take inside.
It's Russell with the drive, and that one is good.
No doubt about it, he has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
Mitchell against Beverly. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding. Let him eat.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
Mitchell passes to Gay. Russell against O'Neal. To the middle. It's stolen by Gobert. Here he goes. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Straight frustration right there.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge. And if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
To the inside. Here's Towns. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. And that's now 10 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Passes it to Gobert. In the corner, O'Neal with it. Driving to the basket. And he makes that one.
Royce O'Neal.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Russell dishes to Edwards. Shoots the 3. And it's Russell missing.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Mitchell kicks to O'Neal. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Takes it inside. It's hauled in by Beverly. And so Beverly will bring it up for the Timberwolves. That bucket in no time at all.
And, you know, for Edwards, it's about hitting the 3 consistently. This will help take his game to the next level.
And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. Going inside. Just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances, but came up empty. Edwards finds Beverly. And it's Royce O'Neal with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Russell against O'Neal. Prince trying to free himself up. That one goes. Count it. Russell's got 8 here in the quarter.
You know, maybe he's not the fastest down the court, but quickness is more important than pure speed in basketball. Russell's handle and scoring instincts, though, are borderline elite.
Conley for three. Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Jazz.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the boards.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Rudy Gobert.
Boy, from a scoring standpoint, he was absolutely sensational. Made the game look easy tonight.
Big night for Gobert. This team has become more and more comfortable leaning on his offense.
It's good.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier, before the game was out of reach.
There's the lob to Towns. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And a good call. Towns, one of the best in the league with the catch and flush.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And here is Mitchell. 5 on the clock. From deep. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Russell fires away from way outside. Off target. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. This one. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's good.
Oh, a sign of the times, BA. Agility and skill is in demand, and that is on display tonight.
Now here's Ball, and a look at the starters for the Bulls. Ball and Levine make up the backcourt. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Patrick Williams. And it's Jones in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Bridges. And he buries his first look.
The first good move in a long chess match between these coaching staffs.
Strategy is going to be a big part of the outcome tonight. We'll see which team dictates the style of play.
Ball against Ball. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 in this game. Washington up top. Takes it inside. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Chicago with the ball. 4-point game. And it's Ball off the drive. And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul, first team foul.
About a minute into this first quarter. Now DeRozan into the lane. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Quick first step. This is why it's hard to stay in front of DeMar DeRozan. And we talk about veterans adding to their games. DeRozan has become an excellent facilitator, something he really takes pride in.
Washington finds Ball. Washington a screen. Ball against Ball. Back to Washington. Bridges outside. Now here's Ball. Defense right on him. Out to Bridges. Clock at 6. And there's the drive. They shoot again. Yeah, that one's good. Bridges has got his second basket of the night. And DeRozan typically makes the simple pass over the flashy one.
That's his style across the board. You won't see him on a ton of highlight reels for his passing, but he's about making the right play within the flow of the game.
Now here's Ball. On the wing, Levine. The Bulls need to get off a shot. It's stolen by Washington. Now the Hornets moving it up. On up the court. And Bridges, here we go. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
At the line.
Bridges hits them both. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Bridges against Levine. Ball outside. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
This is one area where Lonzo Ball continues to improve, creating space for his shot off the dribble.
There's Ball with a 3. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
That's his first personal foul.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
At the line.
And he sinks the second.
Melo.
And he makes all 3.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Levine with it. Checked by Washington. And it's Levine with the 3.
And we're already seeing a little rhythm out of this offense. They've hit 3 out of 4 so far.
And it's Ball off the drive.
2 minutes.
Jones with the block. Here they come with numbers in transition. All no good. The Hornets have gone 3 of 6 since the tip. Oubre on the wing. And that one is stuffed right through.
Great timing. That could be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
With the step back. Here's Levine. Oh, wow.
Come on now, if you want to talk about a crazy vertical, that was that. I mean, it was ridiculous. And then add in the extended hang time. Ooh, oh my.
Now here's Ball. The 3 from Washington. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists tonight.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Ball against Bridges. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
This is when ball's most effective, breaking down the defense off penetration.
The Hornets with a lead. Ball passes to Washington. Ball against ball. Ball outside. Pass to Bridges. The shot no good. Some solid defense from Williams. On the wing, DeRozan, guarded by Hayward. Oh, denied by Hayward. And he gets it back. On the wing, Jones, 6 to shoot. And they recover it. Here's Levine for 3, and they call over the back here. Too much contact.
Not exactly how you want to dive into the game. Picks up his first foul right off the bat.
And here's Ball. With the drive. The 3 from Washington. On target from range. Washington's got 8 points.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
And
All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on and get loud.
hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Taking a look at the Hornets' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
That's really hard on a defense, having to play deeper into the clock and having to cover a lot more ground.
On the court for Chicago. Ball and Levine make up the backcourt. Patrick Williams out there with DeMar DeRozan. And it's Jones in at the center position.
If you're Lonzo, this is how you want to use your length. Attack the rim. It's become pretty clear that if a team's looking to run a fast-paced offense, Lonzo Ball is the perfect choice at the point.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
They have no answer defensively inside.
It does seem like Lonzo's game is suited to an up-tempo attack, Smitty.
I totally agree, B.A. It gets him into his comfort zone. And when he's in a groove, making plays, scoring on his own, he's a very dangerous offensive player.
Ball against Bridges. Outside Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
The creativity, extreme athleticism. You see why Zach's won the dunk contest multiple times.
And it's Ball off the drive. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Levine passes to DeRozan. There's the drive. Stolen by Bridges. It's Hayward on the wing. He's covered by Levine. Washington outside. There's the 3. Counted from distance. And it's an 11-point Hornet lead. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Hornets.
Their aggressiveness on D has been the most glaring aspect of this game so far. They have the heat turned all the way up in this first half.
You know what else, guys? Defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight and turn them into points.
Levine. The rebound by Bridges.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Bridges, a screen on Ball. Ball into the lane, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Levine with it, guarded now by Ball. Pass to Ball. And a lot made nowadays about wingspan, Smitty. Now be honest, you're listed at 6'7". Is your wingspan more pterodactyl or T-Rex?
B.A., I love that. First of all, I'm 6'8", and my wingspan is more like just Smitty.
Levine passes to DeRozan. The kick out to Ball. Hayward with a steal. Ball outside. Drives to the hoop. And it's Bridges with the jam.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Levine passes to Ball. Outside for Levine. To stop the run. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
So fluid, so smooth. Levine breaking ankles out here.
Washington, a screen on Ball. The three is up. And Ball gets it to go. Ball's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Ball passes to Washington. Back to Ball. The reverse. Nice move. And the layup is up and in. Ball's got 16 points.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
P.J. Washington.
Levine with it. 11 points in the game. To the middle. Kicks it to DeRozan. 4 on the clock. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. Shot clock violation. The Hornets making a switch here. Rozier's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for your
Charlotte has gone 2 for 2 from outside the arc here in the second quarter. He takes it in. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Timeout for the Bulls. With loudest section, what's up, Tuesday? All right, look who's coming to the court. Coming loud for your Honeybee.
There's 18 seconds left in the first half. The Bulls have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Caruso misses. Pass to McDaniels. Soft touch off the glass.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim.
Valley, as always, thank you.
41. The Bulls, 21.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. LaMelo Ball with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
His activity level has made an impact, and he is fearless.
Ball and Rozier work together in the backcourt. Then it's Jalen McDaniels, and it's Martin in at the 3. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Now here's Ball. 16 points for him. Here's Richards, the layup off target. Outside White. Driving in. Pass to Bradley. Robbed. Rozier outside. Here's Richards. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Hornets lead by 20.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
And it's Caruso on the take. Misses the baby hook.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Hey, it takes a lot of confidence and ability to pull off that reverse.
Hey, from anyone else it'd be shocking, but this guy, he's got it. He's that talented. The 3 from Ball. It's hauled in by White. For Chicago, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. To the paint. Here's Bradley. Stolen by Rozier. Fast break. Here come the Hornets. There's Ball with a three. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
They're pushing the ball at pretty much every opportunity.
You know, Kobe White, the former Tar Heel, viewed as a bit of a combo guard. But what I like, his playmaking skills has improved.
Pass to Richards. Back to Ball. There's a screen. And he lobs it up top. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. Thinking about White's playmaking here. Smitty, he made a big jump between his rookie and sophomore years.
Doubled his assist numbers, BA. He's passed the eye test with how he's moved the ball. It's an area he still has a lot of room to grow.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
White against Rozier. To the middle. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Tenacious inside play from Kobe. Gets the shot off and a trip to the line.
Oubre, he's checked in for LaMelo Ball. That one misses.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
And Rozier, here we go. And the lamp is good off the glass.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Pass to DeRozan. Back to Caruso. Jacks up a 3. The Hornets pull it in. Here he goes. Offensive rebound. Back to Daniels. Launches it. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Steps back. Pass to Bradley. DeRozan double teamed. Here's Caruso. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. Caruso's got his second basket on the night.
When you get faced up at one end, you want to get it back at the other.
And you know he was going to try to respond. Those threes canceling each other out perfectly.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Now DeRozan. Pass to White. Bradley sets a screen. It's White with a drive. And he's going for the lob. Bradley misses.
And gearing up for the alley-oop, just couldn't finish the play.
You know, this is something you practice over and over again. I'm surprised they couldn't execute.
What vision from Rozier there. Seeing his teammate was wide open and making the right pass.
All right. Look who's coming to the court.
And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And so in the game for the Bulls, Ball and Levine make up the backcourt. Derek Jones is out there with Patrick Williams. And it's DeRozan in at the 3, the small forward. Second shot opportunity, and Rozier puts it in.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Here's Levine. The shot that time not on target. And Charlotte going the other way now. Pass to Rozier. Let's go with a 3. And the Hornets, another 3.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Levine against Bridges. Outside Jones. On the wing, DeRozan. by DeRozan.
You have to put DeRozan on the short list for best finishers in the NBA. He is fearless going to the rack.
Rozier, the pass to Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Sky high, one of his advantages as an undersized forward.
With the move.
Bridges against Levine.
With the assist.
Oh, misses the dunk.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Bridges, a screen on ball. To the right side. Here's Washington, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
For Chicago, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. It's Levine with a drive. Pass to DeRozan, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Levine finds DeRozan. Back to Levine. Fires for 3. And DeRozan with the basket on the assist by Levine.
This is not DeRozan's natural range, but through hard work, he's making more and more of these.
Washington outside. Back to Rozier. Three-pointer. And the Hornets, another 3.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Levine with it. Hayward picks him up. Blocked! Ball against Rozier. Right wing. The 3 from Washington. To the wing, right side. Takes a 3. And it's Chicago with a board.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Outside Levine.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Crosses over, and Levine throws it down.
Beautiful play when it comes to explosive dribble moves. Levine makes it happen.
And he lobs it up, and it's Bridges with the jam.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
With the move.
Outside Levine.
With the assist.
A minute 39 left to play in the fourth quarter. Got it. Good job in the low post.
What body control from Zach Levine. Terrific at keeping his composure even while under pressure.
Washington. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Hornets.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And what a huge performance it was for LaMelo Ball.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Here's Washington. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. The Bulls have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Levine.
I saw it.
Wow.
And he saw it.
One positive takeaway, at least they're finally showing signs of life out there.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
Outside Jones, pass to Ball. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Terry Rozier picks one up.
If you're a point guard and you want the ball at the end of games, you have to knock down free throws. That's something Lonzo Ball is working on, in my opinion.
Here's Charlotte. And here's Rozier. Ireland takes this one by a big margin. They didn't have too many problems
And the Jazz start out with the ball. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Rudy Gay is out there with O'Neal. And it's Conley, and it's Mitchell, and it's Gobert in its center, locking down the middle.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
So the Utah Jazz able to put the first points up on the board. Here's Ingram. Valanciunas passes to Ingram. Shot clock at 5. Back to Valanciunas, and it's good. 2 points. Greg, I think it's going to be a battle of the boards, the battle of rebounding. And you know what that's like. You played alongside some great rebounders.
Well, you know, Patrick Ewing, Charles Oakley. I mean, those guys got after it as well as anybody who's ever played.
Now here's McCollum, following the miss by Donovan Mitchell. McCollum passes to Williamson, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Mitchell. That's it. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
You can see the kind of confidence Donovan Mitchell has in that handle. His ability to navigate off the dribble drive. Nice.
Now here's Ingram. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And Jones has it in the corner. Inside, here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
Valanciunas grabs the board.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
McCollum kicks to Valanciunas. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Jazz have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's Mitchell. And Valanciunas pulls it down.
Great move on his way to the bucket there. Just couldn't get it to fall. And one thing you hear again and again about Mitchell, his leadership, especially for a young player, is striking.
Well, coaches and teammates all agree. He's a natural-born leader, comfortable using his voice, but at the same time, it's all about the team with Donovan.
Out to Conley from downtown, hits it from 3-point range.
Boy, you've got to love when Mike Conley shoots it with confidence, goes to the catch-and-shoot game. All right, Mike.
Here's Ingram. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Jazz leading by 4. Now Mitchell.
2 minutes remaining.
And Jones sends it back. 1:53 left to play in the first quarter. And again, no good by New Orleans. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Jazz. Gay dishes to Mitchell. Gay kicks to Mitchell from the arc. Pelicans with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Kicks it out to Williamson. And the 3 off target. Utah's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. The drive by Mitchell. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
I don't think anyone could have predicted, based off the numbers he put up in college, that Donovan Mitchell would be an elite NBA scorer. But he's a 3-level guy and not afraid in the big moments. You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
And it's almost unfair for a 6'9" guy like Ingram to handle the rock like that. Just superb at maneuvering through the deep.
Now here's Conley, a crossover, and the rejection by Valanciunas, and they get it back. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's the 3. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
Well, how about Valanciunas on the rim run? Just busts it down the floor, and no one keeps up with him.
Mitchell kicks to Gobert. Gay in the corner. Gobert with a screen for Gay. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
McCollum against O'Neal. It's McCollum with the drive. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. That fall. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
And check out Zion showing off his ability to stretch the floor. You'd love to see him do that more often. And everybody out of the way. I mean, clear the lane. We've got some rims to wrap.
What a sensational play to get to the rack for the slam. Here's Williamson. Plays it up and banks it in. Williamson's got his third basket of the night right there.
Powerful move there by Williamson. He's not afraid to throw his weight around in the paint.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
It's a tie game in New Orleans. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment.
All right, look who's coming to the court.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Guys, what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Total intimidation that first period. That is what has helped power them to this early lead.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Ingram is out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot. And Mitchell gets it to go.
Donovan Mitchell will answer with his own 3. This guy has got a ton of pride and competitiveness.
Nifty move. Ingram kicks to Valanciunas. He gets it in there. Valanciunas has got 7.
And likes the view from there. He's a strong mid-range shooter.
Well, sometimes when you've got size, your release point is so high that you're going to get a good look no matter what.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Pass to Ingram. Kicks it out to McCollum. 4 on the clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Utah's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Jones against Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
It's McCollum on the wing, guarded by O'Neal. And there's Valanciunas on the assist by McCollum. McCollum's got his 4th assist in this one. Conley for 3. Pelicans with the rebound. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
This guy came over from Lithuania with an ability to play pick-and-roll basketball, and he's only gotten better during his time in the NBA.
Conley gets the bucket. And so many teams looking to space the floor. Greg, how many non-shooters can you play and still have a good offense?
Well, I think most teams go 4 out, meaning you got to have at least 4 guys that are a threat on the perimeter, keeping a vertical spacer at that dunker spot. But if your dunker can also shoot, man, that puts even more pressure on the defense.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for New Orleans.
I mean, so far, these guys have done a fantastic job finding the opening man and getting some easy baskets.
Well, you know, another thing they've been having success with has been the 3-point shot.
Now here's Jones, following the miss by Michael Conley.
They've been outstanding from beyond the arc this quarter. Their percentage has been climbing steadily.
Gobert, the pass to Mitchell. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Mitchell, this is to Gobert. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And Utah, another 3.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
Here's Ingram. Sweet move. He takes it up and lays it in. Ingram's got 5 points in the quarter.
And I love it when Ingram works for that high percentage look. Such a high basketball IQ.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. McCollum dishes to Ingram. To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. Gobert with the defensive effort.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Kicks it out to Gay. He feeds it to Gobert. Nice move. And there's the call by the official. They'll knock the basket here following the goaltending call.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. McCollum outside. And it's Royce O'Neal with the foul. That's his first foul for the Jazz. Whiteside's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Bogdanovich comes in for Rudy Gay. And it's Eric Paschal in for O'Neal. McCollum kicks to Ingram. McCollum outside. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Nice touch there from McCollum. Looking comfortable and confident from that range.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. It's stolen by Valanciunas. And in transition, it's Ingram. Here we go. Yep, it counts. Now it's a 4-point New Orleans lead.
This offense just continues to impress.
Conley, the pass to Bogdanovich. At the elbow, it's Whiteside. Conley with the 3. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Well, Mike Conley has proven a consistent three-point shooter in his career. Get a hand up, folks.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And
thank you, David. And we'll be back.
The Jazz.
36.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
what I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Pelicans leading by 4, so on the 4 for Utah. Eric Paschal out there with Bogdanovich. Then there's Whiteside. Then there's Jordan Clarkson. And it's Alexander Walker in at the point guard position. Here's Alexander Walker. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. They get a hand on it. Ram in the corner. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Alexander Walker passes to Whiteside. And he makes good on the layup. Whiteside's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Jazz.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Three-pointer, crammed. And it's Hassan Whiteside with the rebound. In transition, here come the Jazz. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
That's his first.
Jordan Clarkson has the kind of speed and athleticism to get out in transition and be a problem.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And what a great addition to the second unit up in Salt Lake with the Utah Jazz doors. Jordan Clarkson has really fit right in.
Well, he's fit in between the lines, and as importantly, he is so beloved in the locker room. This guy gets along with everybody on the team, and their time bonding in the Orlando bubble double, I think, really just allowed him to come out of his shell. Just a genuine guy, and we know chemistry matters.
Now here's Whiteside. Lays it up off the glass. Whiteside's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Up top, Graham. He's covered by Clarkson. Now the pass to Alvarado. Clock at 6. And again, no good by New Orleans. Jazz leading by 3. Great offensive performance they're putting on.
And guys, we call that the zone because that's where they are right now. They are in a zone, and I'm sure they feel unstoppable.
Graham from outside. And it's Hassan Whiteside with the rebound. Whiteside's got his 5th rebound in this one. And he drives in. Pascal puts the move on. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Shooting for Utah.
And so he hits both. Pelicans trail by 8. Kicks it to Hayes. Graham against Clarkson. They set the pick. Murphy dishes to Hayes. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Passes it to Alvarado. Over Whiteside. A floater. A shot's good from Hayes. Hayes has got his first bucket of the night.
And providing the support, boy, they needed. That stops a 12-0 run by the Jazz.
Pass to Whiteside. Here's Bogdanovich. It's good. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 8 now for Utah.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Pass to Alvarado. Back to Nance to the left wing. Graham, the pass to Nance. To the wing on the left. Alvarado is covered by Bogdanovich. And Nance seals it in.
Well, you've got to be decisive in your movements in the pick and roll, and Mr. Nance Jr. does exactly that.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Murphy with the steal. And there's the pass to Nance. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Well, we know that Larry Nance is a vertical spacer. This guy can score it on the interior. Good touch right there.
Always fun to see, Doris, isn't it? Second-generation guys like Larry Nance Jr., he brings a real legacy with him to the court.
I mean, how cool is it that you get to follow in your dad's footsteps to the NBA? The same jersey as his father, right down to the number. Boy, just so great to see them working as a team at that 2018 dunk contest. Too cool.
Whiteside, good.
And amazing what they're doing on offense here. Perfect from the field to start the half.
Here's Graham, and stolen by Whiteside. And now Utah, fast break. Here's Bogdanovich. And they double up Whiteside for 3. And the Jazz, another 3.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
And again, no good by New Orleans.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
Well, Bogdanovich looking so comfortable close to the rim, just extends past the defense beautifully.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
Bogdanovich goes in. Yep, that one goes. Bogdanovich has got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, deceptive speed to me on that drive. Bogdanovich able to slice through the defense.
And so it's Utah, ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close.
All right, look who's coming to the court.
While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
Come on, get up and
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. He has a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to the Pelicans coach talk to his team. He is not pleased. He told them they have to make a push right now. He said, look, we got to make a move, or I've got to pull the plug. Pretty blunt stuff, Kevin. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Colin is out there with Ingram. And it's Jones in at the three, the small forward. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. The three. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there.
Getting those long arms in the way and the vision of that shooter, Jonas Valanciunas, doesn't get the block, but he changed the shot.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Jones in the post, over by Conley, and Valanciunas kicks to Jones. And that one goes long.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Gay outside. Williamson against Collins. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Utah Jazz.
And they've made the long range look like a layup at times in this one, guys.
Yeah, something else that stands out tonight is how many assists they have.
O'Neal with it. Now Valanciunas defending. His first shot coming late. Again, the Jazz score.
Boy, Rudy Gobert, usually the recipient of that kind of pass. That was nicely done, Rudy.
Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Buries the long-range jumper.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Out to Conley. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Here's Gobert. Back to Conley. For Ingram. And it's Conley that time on the assist by Gobert. And the Jazz lead by 14.
Well, the ability of Conley to be effective at any range means the defense can never relax.
For three, Ingram. O'Neal with the rebound. Jazz have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Here's Gay. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Gay's got his first basket of the night.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
And stolen by Williamson. Rudy Gay on the wing. At the crossover, and the rejection by Valanciunas.
Boy, that's the length of Jonas Valanciunas on the defensive end. Not easy to get a shot over the 7-footer.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
First one falls for him.
At the line for your Pelicans.
Both free throws, good for Ingram. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Mike Conley continues to perform at a high level. Over a decade as a pro, still doing work.
It's McCollum with the drive. Williamson from long range. Jazz leading by 16. High post, Gobert. It's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 5 assists tonight.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Jazz.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Donovan Mitchell.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
And even from distance, Ingram isn't afraid to pull the trigger, just destroying the defense's confidence with his long ball.
O'Neal dishes to Conley. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. It's Ingram on the wing, guarded by O'Neal. Ingram passes to Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
Unbelievable force and power. Zion hanging 280 plus on the rim.
The shot by Mitchell, no good. On offense, here are the Pelicans. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
There's 18 seconds left in the game. Just 5 on the clock. From deep three-point range, the shot, no good. So we see the Jazz get the win here. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it.
tip-off goes to Minnesota. And here's Minnesota now. So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. Ball and Levine make up the backcourt. Derek Jones is out there with Patrick Williams. And it's DeRozan in at the small forward position.
Breaking down the screen and roll. Russell seeing a passing lane open up and take it.
And Levine, here we go. That shot missing. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Now here's Russell. Pass to Towns. And they may occupy different conferences, but certainly some familiarity between these two teams, Grant.
Well, familiarity, huh? I mean, that's one way to put it. When these two teams face off, you know there's going to be some extra angst on the court and in the crowd. I'll tell you, rivalries like this really up the intensity. It should be a fun one.
Now here's Levine. Banked it in off the glass.
Inside the paint, Levine's agility is a difference maker. It allows him to get any shot he wants.
Towns finds Edwards. Towns passes to Russell. Going inside. Shoots over ball. Back to Towns. From behind the arc. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Towns has got 7 points in the game.
Man, the decision-making of Russell, dependable at finding his teammates when they're in cover.
Now that's a rare sight with the double clutch reverse move.
Dude, that takes so much swagger to pull off.
It does.
And so the ball out of bounds. DeRozan tucks it last.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
Now here's Towns. He's got 7. Beverly for 3. Second chance shot. Over to the wing. The 3 ball. And here's Edwards outside. Jones grabs the board.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
And DeRozan, here we go. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And defying the analytics trend, DeRozan's favorite shot still remains the mid-range jumper.
I mean, they've tried to stretch him out with uneven results. Maybe better to surround him with three-point shooters, create space in the medium range area to maximize his effectiveness.
Levine with it, now guarded by Beverly. Outside Jones. Back to Levine. It's tipped. Beverly with a steal. Here's Edwards. And he goes in for the dunk.
Just fantastic movement by Beverly. So effective in clogging passing lanes with his quick hands and anticipation.
And Levine throw it down.
Zach Levine. He's already won multiple dunk contests. How about another?
Russell, the pass to Beverly. Levine against Russell. Fires it. And that one no good to start off tonight.
Oh, their movement is good, and they get the ball into the right hand. Now, usually, he drops those in between jumpers.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Russell against Williams. Now here's Russell. He's guarded closely, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Oh, some contact here, but Russell is not intimidated. Comes through it to finish strong.
Levine with it, working on Vanderbilt. Williams with the screen. It's DeRozan with a drive. Pass to Jones. Clock at 4. Hits the three-pointer.
Just an intelligent play by DeRozan. Takes full advantage of the open gap in the defense.
Here's Russell, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Now here's Williams. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And it's good for 2.
Because he's so dangerous, the D is often drawn to Levine. I mean, it opens up some wide passing lanes.
Here's Russell, following the bucket by the Bulls. Edwards with it, guarded now by Ball. Throws it up high, and it's powered home by Towns.
And this is the chemistry Towns has with his guys. He recognizes when to go for alley-oops. I love it.
Levine. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And he delivers another blow. Something's gotten into him this quarter. He's carrying them offensively.
And it's Vanderbilt off the drive. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Pass to Jones. And there's a pick. Here's Levine. Zach Levine. He's been the guy making things happen for Chicago. He puts...
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get
Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They've been effectively aggressive here in the first half, driving to the hoop with authority and getting a lot of their points right at the rim.
They're showing some muscle here in the first half as well and getting a lot of their points in the paint.
The backcourt is Russell and Edwards. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Beverly in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's Jones. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Jones has got his second bucket of the night.
Oh, look at that awareness of Ball. Fantastic at recognizing when his teammates are wide open.
Here's Towns. Jones with the block. Now here's Levine, guarded closely. And the layup is good. Levine's got 12 points.
Oh, Levine is such an explosive player. He's able to fight through the contact and get it to go.
Now here's Towns. He's closely guarded. Towns a screen on Ball. And Russell, here we go. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
We talk about the advantage of having size in the backcourt. Russell, they're using his height and length to challenge that interior.
Back to Levine. And he drives in. Vanderbilt with the block. And he recovers it. Shot clock at 5. Williams a screen on Beverly. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Jones misses. The Timberwolves have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Outside Russell. Vanderbilt with a screen. Russell with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Crafty move. And it's finished off by Russell as he lays it in. Give him 8 points now.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And the dunk by Levine.
And shots like this one, it gets Levine going. I mean, he loves showing off that big boy muscle on these contact finishes.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Levine attacking.
Chicago foul. Zach Levine. That's his first personal foul.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Towns. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got his 4th assist in this one. Outside Jones. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. Jones has got 8. And for players these days, a lack of shooting can be a big hindrance. Grant, would you be more concerned by struggles from the perimeter or the free throw line?
I'd be more concerned with struggles at the free throw line. I mean, if you struggle there, you can become very, very tentative out there on the court. And opponents can foul to force your hand. Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
DeRozan against Edwards. DeRozan right side. The kick out to Ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
Yeah, explosive drive right there from Levine. It's tough to stop him when he's rolling downhill.
Beverly. Jones grabs the board. Jones has got 4 rebounds now. It's Levine with a drive. Outside Jones. Back to Levine. 1:04 left in the first half. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns.
That's his first personal foul.
That's his first foul of the game.
Team foul.
Now here's Levine. Defense is right there. Outside Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Shot is good by Levine. And now a 6-point Chicago lead.
This system is set up perfectly for him today. I mean, it's allowing him to find a lot of good shots.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Russell up top, hounded by Ball. Vanderbilt inside, working on Williams. Here's Towns. Jones with the block. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball.
An easy pass turns into a terrible turnover. And that's a possession waste.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
And they pick up 2. Levine's got 10 points in the quarter.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Here's Towns. Oh, sweet move. And it's good on the lay-in.
What a beast inside. When Towns gets in tight, he's almost a sure thing.
Left side Levine. The basket drops, and he gets fouled. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these
The previous play is under review.
even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so it's Minnesota with it. 4 seconds left. No luck on that one.
Oh, gritty defense, protecting the rim at all costs against the guy who...
And so it's the... And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books, 1 half to go. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
Give it up.
Chicago leading. And so in the game for the Bulls, Patrick Williams out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Alex Caruso. Then it's Kobe White. And it's Bradley in at the 5. Here's White. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. They recover it. Here's Caruso. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Caruso's got his first 2 points. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Noel, reverses, and the layup is good. Noel's gotten his first basket of the night.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Beasley against White. Williams passes to DeRozan. Kick out to White. Clock is at 3. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. DeRozan's got 5.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Noel drives in. The shake. Pass to Reed. 3-pointer. Caruso grabs the board.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Williams. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And now a 12-point Bulls lead. Minnesota shooting the rock at 58%. Reed with it, picked up by DeRozan. A slam dunk by Reed.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Here's Caruso. To the inside. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Beasley, the pass to Reed. Here's Noel. Just 5 on the clock. On the take. That shot is off.
Man, you don't see this fella blow many layups. Not against D like that, anyway.
Bradley sets a screen. Here's Caruso. Reed defending. And stolen by Beasley. It's 2-on-1. Ahead. Here's Noel. Out left to the wing. Reed for 3. Here's Noel. He's guarded by White. Oh, there's the alley. Here's DeRozan. And he lays it up and in. DeRozan's got 4 points this quarter.
But that makes him 4 for 5. I mean, I think that's pretty good numbers. I mean, they've got to be pleased with how things are playing off so far. Now, you don't see that very often. A wide open 3 is usually like a layup for him.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reed. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And it's Caruso on the take. That one is off. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Minute 32 left in the third. Reed, good.
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
The Bulls have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Going inside, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
Now here's Reed. Crafty move. And he lays it up and in. Reed's got his third bucket of the night.
He's got the hot hand right now. As long as he can keep getting open, they've got to keep feeding him.
DeRozan outside. And there's the lob. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Here's Prince. Rips down the breakaway slam.
That's a good way to shrink the deficit. Strong defense turns into easy offense.
DeRozan outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You know, DeRozan has been lucky. He gained so much valuable experience in his career, playing on diverse all-star and Olympic teams.
Oh, not many players with a more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
Here's Reed. It's hauled in by the Bulls. White on the wing. Drives to the hoop. And he banks in the layup. And the Bulls lead by 12.
There's a certain level of fearlessness we see from White, not fazed by that contact on the shot.
Here's Prince. Back to Reed. To the wing, right side. Here's Beasley. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Chicago. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Beautiful feet. Always a luxury to have a big man who can see the whole field.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart, show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks. We've got Anthony Edwards. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Okogie in at the power forward position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Now here's Levine. Nice move, tipped, and it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball.
Chicago ball.
Five on the clock. And Levine throws it down.
Levine's fired up tonight and having no trouble in finding points for his team.
Russell to pass to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
That's the kind of head fake that'll give a guy whiplash.
He sells it all the way, right? Highly effective. It's Levine with a drive. Here's Jones. Off the mark there with a 3. Here's Towns. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first personal
For
foul.
a big, Towns is an effective free throw shooter. You really can't give him too many looks from the line.
And so Towns nails them both.
Oh, this is a big fella who has no problems at the foul line. I mean, a very smooth touch on his stroke.
Now Levine. Williams with the screen. And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Their inside game has been great tonight. So much of their scoring has come from the paint.
Their passing also continues to be outstanding here in the second half.
Now here's Levine. He shoots. And again, Chicago, no good. The Timberwolves trail. Russell, a screen on Levine. And here's Edwards outside. Nails it from 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
And Levine, throw it down.
Hope you got some popcorn, because when Levine gets up for a slam, Zach will put in a shot.
Outside Russell, takes the 3. High post Towns. Rebound by the Bulls. Jones has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Never afraid of being flashy with the ball. Levine has a knack for making the defense look fresh.
And that was good.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Here's Levine, and the layup falls. Levine's got 9 points now in the second half.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
Yeah. Horrible effort. It appears they may be on the brink of giving up.
Now here's Ball. 1:46 left in the game. Driving in. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
The defensive chops of Towns, able to use his length and timing to stifle shooters.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the 4th. Beverly. That one goes in. For Chicago, they've gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this 4th. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's foul number 2 for him. The Bulls making a switch here. DeRozan is checked in. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Beverly, the pass to Russell. Beverly against Williams. And there's the foul. It's on Zach Levine. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. DeRozan against Edwards. 5 to shoot. Here's Towns. Rebound by the Bulls.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Bulls.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, BA. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Zach LaVine.
No fatigue in this fella. Tireless, grinding out every possession and leading their offense.
And he makes both free throws. Timberwolves shooting it well at 59%. Pass to Okogie. Towns a screen on Williams. Here's Okogie. Back to Towns from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Such an effective big man. Towns isn't just a post-up threat. He can hurt you off the catch.
Now Jones. Back to LaVine. On the wing, LaVine. Jones with the ball. Towns on him. Outside for LaVine. Ball outside. Lets it go from deep. And it's good. Credit LaVine with the assist.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, there's no doubt as to who was the better team. I mean, they proved it with this win.
Towns passes to Russell. Into the lane. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. So no problem for Chicago as they get the win. They have to feel good about this.
versatility will be a key. The front court that can be physical, but also pass it and stretch the floor, I think will be the ones that end up on top.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Brandon Ingram's out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot. And so the Charlotte Hornets get the first points of the ball game. Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, they matched the slam at one end with an even bigger one at the other.
Oh, maybe we'll get another one on this trip. There's a screen by Washington. Ball, the pass to Washington. He feeds it to Bridges. Ball sets a screen for Bridges. Outside, Ball. Clock at 4. Washington kicks to Ball. This one for 3. And Jones pulls it down. It's tipped. Williamson outside. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
3 seconds. Charlotte basketball.
And here's Hayward. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Ball feeling it out a bit. Pass to Washington. Takes the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
And Ball is a proven distributor. He's got a real talent for spotting the cracks in the D. And with LaMelo Ball, this team struck gold. Exactly what the Hornets needed. Great production and a face of the franchise type of talent.
Now, Williamson. Jonas Valanciunas missing from long range. Ingram. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Brandon Ingram showing off the ways he can score. You know he's playing well, and he's this patient to do so.
Ball against Valanciunas, and Ball slams it in.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
You know, great thinking about LaMelo and this team. He's got the fans here in Charlotte excited.
And Kevin, let's be honest here for a moment. The Hornets haven't had a lot of luck in the draft. Finally, they knocked one out of the park, and the fans are ecstatic. Oh, why, thank you very much.
He can really fly it. You combine that grade with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Here's McCollum. Following the basket by LaMelo Ball. It's McCollum with the drive. Kicks it out to Williamson. The offensive rebound out to the right wing. Bridges with the steal. Outside, Ball. There's the drive. The shot's good. Ball's got 10.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
2 points.
1:56 left in the first quarter. Here's Ingram. They need this. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's a nice job on the drive from B.I., just finding an angle and then getting the foul.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
And it's Ball penetrating. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 12 points for him.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
2 points.
It's McCollum on the wing. He's covered by Ball. Ingram dishes to McCollum. Launches it. Good on the triple.
CJ just so smooth and is a marksman from 3.
We've got 1:13 left to play in the first quarter. The drive by Ball. And Jones sends it back. Ingram with it. Now defended by Oubre. Charlotte leading by 6. Now Ball. 12 points for him. There's a screen by Washington. And it's the Hornets, another 3.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
And here's Ingram from the arc. A rebound by Washington.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
And it's Ball penetrating. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
He takes it in. And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, McCollum undersized at his position, at least in terms of his strength. But he can play that way because he competes. That's a tough one there.
Ball, the pass to Washington. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close.
And your honeybee.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Hornets.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in the first half.
I'm loving the ping-pong action of the ball tonight. A decent number of assists so far.
Up to the forward spots, it's Hayward and Bridges. LaMelo Ball is out there with Oubre, and it's Washington in at the center. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. And the layup's good off the glass. Ball's got the lead up to 11 now for Charlotte.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jumper. And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
There's a screen by Washington. Just 5 to shoot. Ball with the bucket. Ball's got 21.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
McCollum, no good. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. Outside, Ball. And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. There might be more talent at the point guard position now, Greg, than there's ever been in the NBA. But who do you think sits at the top of that list?
I mean, Kevin, there's so many incredible talents, and not that I'm dodging it, but honestly, the beauty is in the eye of the beholder. It depends on what kind of tickles your fancy in terms of the point guard. If it's the ability to shoot and play without it, Steph's at the top of your league list, but then you get a guy like Chris Paul, who I think is as good as anybody's ever been in the pick and roll. So they're just different ways to approach this thing, and of course now I've forgotten 4 or 5 guys that I should have added into this conversation.
Now Rozier following the three-point attempt by C.J. McCollum. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans.
Pelicans ball.
Pelicans trail by 11. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Williamson, a screen on Rozier. And there's Williamson on the assist from Ingram.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
We've been seeing athletic big men in the NBA now, Brent, for some time, but Zion Williamson raised the bar when it came to that department.
Well, there's no doubt about it, and it's this combination that is so strange for people to have to wrap their heads around when you get on the floor with them. You're standing eye to eye to him if you're 6'5", and you don't realize the power, the strength, the quickness off the floor, the ability to put the ball down on the deck. I mean, he's just something that you don't see every day, and it's the reason why Zion's one of the more special players in the league. Well, McCollum has shown the ability to get inside and also finish. It's just how shifty he is.
And the basket by Rozier. Rozier's got his first 2 points of the night.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Drills it from outside.
Can't lay off Oubre that far. He's good at taking advantage of that separation.
Crosses over and slam dunk by Ingram.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Bridges finds Hayward. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
A squirty kid coming into the league. Hayward has added more muscle. I think it helps him on these physical finishes.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Rozier against Jones. And it's Rozier missing. Pelicans trail by 11. Williamson with a screen for Ingram. Shoots over Bridges. Here's Williamson. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Williamson's got 4 points in the quarter. Charlotte has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Valanciunas against Rozier. Washington passes to Rozier. Two points. That one goes. Rozier's got his second basket of the night.
And we continue to see Rozier taking on more responsibility offensively. Nice finish inside.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Ingram passes to Williamson. Rozier against Ingram. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
And there's a courage to Rozier's game. And why do they call him Scary Terry? Because of that burst and also because he backs down from no one.
And both free throws good for Rozier. There's 10 seconds left now here in the second. Ingram outside. McCollum up top. Shoots over Oubre.
Good job contesting by Kelly Oubre Jr. there.
And so it's Charlotte looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. Thanks for the great interview, Dave.
24.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Pelicans trail by 13. Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. We've got Larry Nance. He's out there with Hayes. And it's Alvarado in at the 1 spot.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Alvarado. Rozier defending. Into the lane. Lays it up and banks it in.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Charlotte leading by 9. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Rozier's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And when Rozier goes on the drive, he's relentless. Even the contact can't throw off his shot.
Graham from outside. Martin against Murphy. Graham in the corner. No good from outside. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for Charlotte. They've led by as many as 14 points. Passes to McDaniels. Back to Rozier. And he banks in the layup. Rozier's got 10 points in the game.
And Matador defense. That's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Now here's Graham. He's looking for Hayes and finds him. The basket is good off the assist from Graham.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
And Greg, with Devontae Graham, you know he's going to shoot it. He has no hesitation letting it fly.
I mean, he's a solid three-point shooter who believes he can make any shot. About 2/3 of his shots all come from outside. So you know exactly what you're getting with him.
It's stolen by Martin. Pass to Richards. Hayward outside. Good. Hayward's got his second basket of the game.
And how about Hayward mixing it up inside there? Shows he can score on either side of the three-point line and really makes him more difficult to guard.
Now, here's Rozier. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. The pass to McDaniels. Hayward outside. 5 to shoot. With the drive. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. Graham gets a wide open look. Traps in the tray. Graham's got 5 points now this quarter.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Pelicans foul.
Oubre's checked in for Gordon Hayward.
Personal foul. First team foul. Coming on
and now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. They set the screen. Rozier the pass to Richards.
2 minutes remaining.
And it's blocked.
2 minutes.
Outside Murphy. The Pelicans keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Hayes, no good. Charlotte leading by 12. And Rozier, here we go. Martin wide open. He fires. The three-pointer, no good. Three-pointer, Graham drills the three-pointer. Graham's got 8 points.
That basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Here's Graham, eyes to the hoop. Whistle blows, bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
Now, here's Rozier. He's got 15. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And this game has been so smooth for Rozier. He's finding his shots and really taking charge on the floor.
Good on the shot. Graham's got 13 points in the second half.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Rozier into the lane. It's deflected, and that'll be Charlotte as it goes out of bounds. Hornets retain possession. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Now, here's Rozier. He's got 17. Pass to Richards. Nifty move. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Driving inside. Passes it to Alvarado. And another three for New Orleans.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
They grab their own miss. Here's Oubre, and he lays it straight in. Oubre's got 5.
Good job by the lefty to get in there and corral that rebound using his wingspan.
And so it's Charlotte going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their shooting has been...
All right.
And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. Bridges and Washington are manning the post position. Oubre out there with ball, and it's Hayward in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Here's Williamson. Bridges with some nice defense.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Pass the ball. Driving in. The shot comes out, and New Orleans will come the other way. McCollum with the ball. Now defended by Oubre. Ingram right side. Down low. Here's Williamson. Ball with the rebound. Hornets leading by 13. And the pass to Oubre. Here's Washington. Here's Bridges. Nice move. And it's good on the way in.
Not only a jump shooter, but just also dependable at knowing how to get it done inside.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Hornets.
When they've had a chance to attack the basket at any point in this game, they've taken advantage.
The other thing they've done is had penetrating passes inside, in the interior, plenty of points in the paint.
Ball with the bucket.
And Ball continues to show he can drain threes. The defense must adjust or he is going to keep doing damage.
Kicks it out to Williamson. Right wing. Shoots over Bridges. Tries to keep it alive. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession.
Pelicans ball.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Jones. And at last, they get one to fall.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
Now, here's Ball. Pass to Washington. Fires the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 3rd assist on the night. To the middle. Bridges with the steal. And it's Ball penetrating. And Ball slams it in.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And this team is just dangerous right now. Every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
Ball's knocked loose. Here's the Hornets with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Driving the lane, and Ball slams it in.
And a little bit of showmanship from Ball on that slam, displaying some athletic ability.
New Orleans moving the ball around.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:53 left in the fourth quarter. No good that time. Good D by McCollum. Pelicans trail by 21. Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
And then Ingram gets so much better when he gets that aggressive.
Ball with a wide open look, and Charlotte again with the bucket.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Steps back. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. The Hornets on offense. They're on a 17-6 run.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance. And this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Hornets.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, that was a dazzling game for LaMelo Ball.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
And this is where that length shows off on particular plays like that. Still able to score.
Pass to Washington. And now here comes Jones leading the break. Here's Ingram. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Ball gets double teamed. Bridges outside. 6 to shoot. From deep. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. It's McCollum on the wing. No good. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. It was a tale of two teams tonight.
matchup?
Well, B.A., this league is so stacked with tremendous guards. I mean, all-star caliber guards all over the league, and it really creates a situation where being able to choose guards for the All-Star game is just virtually impossible to not leave somebody off that's deserving.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. The backcourt is Russell and Edwards. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Taurean Prince, and it's Beverly in at the small forward position. Now here's Conley. Here's Gobert. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset. You know, if you follow the career of Russell, he's never had a chance to get completely comfortable, in my opinion. Tough breaks for him in his journey thus far.
And you know Russell would love to have a long stretch with a team.
I know he certainly would, B.A. I mean, he's always seen major injuries to other stars on his team, which has obviously affected him. Coach turnover in his career hasn't helped either. I think he's made the most of it and has tried to stay focused, and I still think he's got a lot of good days ahead of him.
The kick out to Edwards. Pass to Beverly. Back to Edwards. Left side, Russell. Inside. Oh, it's stolen by Gay. In transition, here come the Jazz. Mitchell against Beverly. And it's Mitchell, that time on the assist by Conley.
If you're the D, don't let Mitchell beat you inside. Got to push him out further.
Outside Russell. Out to the right wing. Tipped away and stolen by Gobert. In transition, here come the Jazz. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Selected 13th overall in the 2017 draft, Donovan Mitchell made an immediate impact for Utah as a rookie, leading the Jazz to a first-round upset of OKC in the playoffs.
Both free throws good from Mitchell.
Well, despite all he's accomplished, Donovan Mitchell hasn't escaped criticism. Those saying he doesn't have what it takes to get to the next level. I'll tell you what, he's not letting it faze him, though.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking. Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now here's Mitchell. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Mitchell's got 6. And Grant, you talk about that criticism. Mitchell says he's fueled by it. But you know, it's not all hate. There's a lot of people saying Mitchell is Dwayne Wade 2.0.
Yeah, I mean, both super athletic combo guards. Mitchell at this point is a better outside shooter. Wade a better passer and defender. Look, I'm still taking Wade, but Mitchell is every bit of a star player in this league.
Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
Aggressive defense from Towns there, staying all over the shot and getting a clean block. He hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Now here's Towns. Prince on the attack. Back to Towns. From outside the arc. Hits the trifecta.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time right in the shooting pocket.
Mitchell. Oh, good D by Edwards.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
2 minutes.
From downtown. Towns can't get it to go.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Pass to Gobert. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
D'Angelo Russell. That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
1:44 left to play in the first. Here's Mitchell. Oh, it's blocked by Towns. And he's able to get it back. Second chance effort. A nice shot by Mitchell.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside. Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Mitchell against Beverly. Outside Mitchell. Down low. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Beverly with it. He's picked up by Conley. No good on the wing three. Utah leading. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. There's 53 seconds left in the opening quarter. And that's an intentional foul.
Mike Conley. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter. Towns a screen on Conley. Pass to Prince. 4 on the clock. Double team on Russell. Back to Prince. And stolen by Gobert.
Well, his turnovers certainly aren't making it any easier for them.
To the inside. Conley. Oh, and Towns with the block. Here's Prince. Out to the wing. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Edwards. The D's right on him. Basket's good.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change. These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. The defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. It wasn't set.
At the line for 2.
Both free throws good from Mitchell.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Just a big-time effort from Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the Jazz. He put together 10 points.
Your Jazz Dancer.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Utah?
Their frenetic defense has been impressive, putting ball handlers on the defensive and turning them over as well.
The other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've been able to convert off turnover.
Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. The backcourt is Russell and Edwards. Taurean Prince is out there with Patrick Beverly. And it's Towns in at the 5, roaming the paint. Conley with the ball, now guarded by Beverly. Pass to Gobert. Gay outside. Back to Gobert. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And the Utah Jazz with 3 All-Stars last season. But Grant, safe to say that Rudy Gobert is their most important player when it comes to winning games.
You know, B.A., I think so. I agree. I mean, Donovan Mitchell is terrific. Definitely a star. But you factor Gobert's impact at both ends of the floor, he might just be the most important player on that team.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Russell to pass to Towns. All alone. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Towns has gotten his 2nd bucket on the night. To the middle. Here's O'Neal. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up.
And you'd think their lead would hold as long as they continue to shoot like this.
Yeah, they're cracking. Absolutely cracking and looking to pad that lead.
And that's exactly what you need. Everybody, big and small, crashing the glass.
Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. And now it's a 12-point Jazz lead.
Look at the toughness from Conley. He's seen a lot in this league and won't go down easy.
And Edwards, here we go. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Edwards has got 5 points now in the quarter. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. And so it's Minnesota with it. Russell. Here's Towns. 5 points in the game. Beverly outside. Pass to Russell. Here's Prince. Clock at 6. Puts up a 3. Towns passes to Russell. Launches a 3. And there's Towns on the assist by Russell. Towns has got 8 points.
Boy, that sharp awareness of Towns. Clock running out. He just beats it.
And Grant, you were a big wing with skill. That type of player very much in demand in today's game.
Well, I mean, today's NBA is all about versatility. Can you get it done offensively and defensively? Players with size and perimeter skills are very much invaluable to their team.
With the step back. And here's Edwards outside. They get it back. Another shot. Pass to Towns. From downtown. Connects from downtown. 11 points in the game.
They're having more success with the three-point shot here in the second quarter as they try to cut into this lead.
Conley against Edwards. They get the rebound. Tries again. The shot by Conley, no good. Minnesota's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Now Russell. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Takes it inside. Second shot opportunity. Towns passes to Russell. Another shot. It's good. And now just a 4-point Jazz lead.
Excelling in the pick and roll back at the Ohio State University. Russell bringing that skill along with him to the NBA. That skill travels well.
Utah ends up going with a new group. Here's Clarkson. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Here's Pascal. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Noel drives in.
Yeah, really left them no choice.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
First team foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Pascal. He takes it in. Pass to Whiteside. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Whiteside's got his first points of the night.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up.
That's what they've got him out there for, fellas.
Clarkson outside. There's a screen by Whiteside. Bogdanovich finds Whiteside. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
Nice look there from Bogdanovich, the shooter keeping an eye peeled and open for the open man.
Here's Noel. Pass to Reed. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Clarkson, right side. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Jazz lead by 10.
Large guard loves to drive it, and somebody on defense needs to rotate in front of Clarkson if you're going to stop him.
Here's Reed. Oh, what a play. Just palms the block. And so it's the Utah Jazz ending the quarter up 10. enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the strike time and time again.
Clarkson and Bogdanovich, the 2 and the 3. Eric Paschall is out there with Hassan Whiteside. And it's Alexander Walker in at the point guard position. That's the group for Utah right now. Here's Okogie. And a miss there on the triple. The Jazz shooting continues to impress. 65% from the field. Clarkson. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Nice change of direction with the ball and with the body. Nice strong move by JC.
Pass to Reed. And that's a foul called on Hassan Whiteside. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted. Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Beasley against Clarkson. And here's Reed. Just 5 to shoot. He gets it in there. Reed's got his second basket on the night.
You know, Beasley not trying to do too much or get too cute there. Just finding the open man in a simple fashion. Well done.
Clarkson. That shot off the mark. Some solid D from Beasley. Here's McDaniels. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Pass to Reed. Now here's Beasley. Reed, a screen on Clarkson. Beasley for 3. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You gotta love how he's stuck with the play. Nice work.
To the wing on the left. Whiteside, the pass to Paschall. Back to Whiteside. Shoots over Reed. Minnesota with a rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds in the game. To the paint. A slam dunk by Reed.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Here's Paschall. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Jaden McDaniels. That's his fourth.
Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Noel. Rebound, Utah. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Bogdanovich on the wing. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And stolen by Beasley. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Noel, changes up. And a nice finish on the layup.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Clarkson attacking. Nice D from Reed. The Timberwolves trail.
Remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Noel. Pass to Reed. Just 5 on the clock. Beasley for 3. The rebound by Bogdanovich. For Utah, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Second team foul. Substitution for timeout called for Minnesota.
A minute 37 left to play in the third quarter here. Beverly with a steal. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. And an intentional foul right there.
All right, fans, that was the Jazz Dancers dance team. Make some noise for the fans.
So it's Minnesota now. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Beverly finds Russell. Back to Beverly.
Second team foul.
And Gobert with a block.
A rangy defender with great defensive timing. I mean, why do you think they call Gobert the Stifle Tower? Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Here's Russell, and he gets it to go. Russell's got 6.
Well, I think the more Russell looks to score from there, guys, the more dangerous he becomes.
Edwards against Conley. 40 seconds left in the third. Inside, deflects the pass. Outside Russell. Towns passes to Russell. Pass to Prince. Back to Russell. 6 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. He shoots it. That one off the back iron and out.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. It's the Jazz. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the court for Minnesota. The backcourt is Russell and Edwards. Patrick Beverly out there with Taurean Prince. And it's Towns in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Beverly, the pass to Russell. Here's Towns. Back to Russell. 5 on the clock. Outside Edwards. Over Mitchell. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
You know, it's not often that we see Prince hit the offensive glass, but that time he read the ball well.
And it's Mitchell penetrating. Blocked. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Beverly. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Gobert hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Jazz lead by 11. Outside Russell. There's the drive. Pass to Towns. And stolen by Gobert. Left side Conley. Here's Mitchell. Lets the 3 fly. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got 6 assists in the game. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Jazz.
Their activity at the defensive end has been impressive, attacking and coming away with steals.
Yeah, I think you also have to give them a lot of credit for how well they've risen up to meet shooters to challenge shots in this game. A lot of blocked shots tonight.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
It's Edwards with a drive.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Conley against Edwards. For 3. Doesn't go that time. And Minnesota will come the other way.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. Sure would make things a lot easier, too.
He's trying to will this team back into it, doing all he can offensively.
Outside Mitchell. Here he goes. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
What poise from Mitchell there. Taking the hit like a champ and finding a way to convert. Nice.
That free throw is good for Mitchell. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Now here's Russell, tightly guarded to the left wing. Pass to Prince. Back to Towns. Here's Prince. The three ball. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Mitchell against Russell. Mitchell, the pass to Gay. Lays it up and banks it in. Gay's gotten his first bucket of the night.
A confident, consistent scorer. Gay mixes it up inside and out.
Russell from outside. Oh, deflected. Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And you know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Towns finds Russell.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Jazz.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Donovan Mitchell.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Carl Anthony Towns. That's his 1st personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Minnesota on D. It's a 13-point game. Mitchell into the lane. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Edwards can't hit. When you look at all the turnovers, boy, what a way to drive your coach crazy.
Yeah, your game plan means nothing if your players can't execute.
Left side, Conley. Pass to Gay. And there's a 3-second violation.
Only 3 seconds. Minnesota ball.
We've got 22 seconds left in the 4th. Now here's Russell. Tight defense on him. Here's Prince. And there's the drive. Nice move. And it's good on the layup.
You know, Prince is far from just a shooter and penetrator, folks. I mean, this guy's got a nice feel for how to play inside, too.
No good. And so it's Utah easily grabbing this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great...
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
teams with a lot of talent, but also a lot of inexperience.
And we'll see some spectacular plays, but also a few boneheaded ones as well. Always interesting to watch these young players develop.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. Bridges and Washington are manning the post positions. Oubre out there with ball, and it's Hayward in at the small forward position.
And there's one aspect of the game LaMelo's not going to ignore, keeping his teammates involved and the offense working as a unit.
Now here's Levine. And there's the drive, and the jam by Levine.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. And it's ball penetrating. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jump.
Here's Levine, and the jam by Levine.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
And a little bit of showmanship from Ball on that slam, displaying some athletic ability.
Here's Levine, and then Levine with the jam.
The creativity, extreme athleticism. You see why Zach's won the dunk contest multiple times.
Here's Ball. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Ball's got 6.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on DeMar DeRozan. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Passes it to Washington. Puts up a 3. DeMar DeRozan grabs the board.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Kicks it out to Jones. Back to Levine. Fires from deep. That one misses. Hornets have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Ball against Ball. Pass to Washington. Stolen by Ball. DeRozan throws it down.
The floor awareness of Ball excels at getting the ball to his uncovered teammates.
And it's Ball penetrating, and Ball slams it in.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. You have to switch on that play.
Oubre with the steal. And finished off by Oubre.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
DeRozan surveying the D. Basket good.
He's so explosive. DeRozan able to make plays inside, causing the defense to have to make a tough decision.
And becoming more physical over the years. DeRozan converts off contact extremely well.
We all know he's a tremendous athlete, GA. He's added a lot of strength. He adjusts well in the air, and he can finish with either hand. Hard to stop him once he's in the lane.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
This is no surprise. With his athleticism, DeRozan's one of the league's best at getting to the line.
DeMar DeRozan hits them both.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
The drive-by Ball. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
And then Levine with the jam.
No denying Zach Levine's hops. Flies right up and sometimes over the hoop to jam it in.
There's the pass to Washington. Back to Ball. Takes it inside, and Jones sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. Here's Ball. Makes it off the glass. Ball's got 12 in the game.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Levine with it, now guarded by Ball. The kick out to Ball. He takes it in.
That's something you hate. You're trying to come in with an aggressive mindset, and that early foul can take you right out of it.
First trip to the line for him here.
A 78% foul shooter a season ago. Pretty steady when he's at the line.
An unselfish young guard. Lonzo Ball takes pride, in my opinion, of success of others. Probably why his teammates love playing with him.
Ball kicks to Washington. Inside. Here's Bridges. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Not only a jump shooter, Bridges also dependable at knowing how to get it done inside.
They're fortunate the defender couldn't control it. Almost lost that possession.
And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession.
You want unselfishness, but you also need to keep it under control.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
LaMelo Ball getting it done for the Charlotte Hornets. That quarter had to take a lot of...
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Get up and get loud for the...
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Guys, their willingness to attack the basket so far has been great. They're penetrating, finding the holes in the defense, and scoring from close range.
Also, guys, the passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court for the Hornets. Up to the forward spots, it's Hayward and Bridges. All out there with Kelly Oubre, and it's Washington in at the 5, patrolling the paint.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Levine against Bridges, and they'll get another chance. Here's DeRozan, and the dunk by DeRozan.
When you talk about DeMar DeRozan, how he's increased the number of ways he can score, this time off the offensive rebound.
The drive by Ball, and Ball slams it in.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
And Levine throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Jones against Ball. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Oubre with the steal. And a fast break now for the Hornets. Oubre's got the ball. Ball against Levine. There's the lob.
Oh, just an impressive dunker of the basketball. I love how Bridges just takes the initiative and gets funky with his throwdowns.
Hornets leading by 4. Left side, Ball. Here he goes. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Ball's got 18 points. Steve is a bigger guard with a great three-point shot. You have to think you would have done well in today's game.
Yeah, Kevin, but probably as a center, a pick and pop big, because everybody's playing smaller now. So I doubt you'd have found me in the backcourt. Showing that electric speed and quickness, Levine pushes the action, draws contact.
Bulls shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Jones against Ball. Into the lane and out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. Terry Rozier's checked in for Ball.
Coming onto the floor for the away team, Terry Rozier III.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Bulls. 4-point game. And there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier.
That's his first foul. Second team foul.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Third team foul.
Oubre with the steal. And the layup is good. Oubre's got the lead up to 6 now for the Hornets.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
They get it back. Goes back up. Here's Ball. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Ball's got 4 points this quarter.
Salvage the possession. He's a terrific offensive rebounder.
And Rozier, here we go.
For Rozier to be effective, that's just what he has to do. Keep moving. Don't sit back and be passive.
Levine feeling it out a bit, and Zach Levine gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Rozier against Ball, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Stolen by Washington. There's the lob to Bridges. An emphatic LU jam.
Assist from
good anticipation from this crafty wingman. Bridges enjoys taking chances and going for the alley-oop.
Hayward against DeRozan. Back to Jones. And here's DeRozan. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
One of the biggest progressions for DeMar DeRozan. Now can create a shot off the dribble in a variety of ways.
Pass to Washington. There's 25 seconds left in the first half of the game. Shot clock at 5. Bridges misses.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
And the jam by Levine.
Explosive move there by Zach. Quick first step, then a thunderous finish.
And Rozier, here we go. Crafty move, and that's 2 points on the layup. Rozier's got his third basket of the night.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking, jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Impressive night scoring the ball for Zach. He knows.
Thank you, David, for that interview.
The visiting team, 38.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these. Last 2 quarters.
Bulls trail by 6. We've got Troy Brown. Vucevic is out there with Green. Then it's White. And it's Caruso in at the point. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under
An angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
It really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
On the wing, Rozier. He's got 8. Passes it to Richards. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And every year, Terry Rozier seems to get better, specifically, Greg, becoming a more efficient and lethal scorer.
I mean, he's improving his percentages over the years, especially his three-point shooting. When he came into the league, was not a threat from deep. Now, you have got to honor that outside shot.
White drives in. Drops in the layup for 2. White's got his first points of the night.
Agile drive from Kobe White, able to make any adjustment needed to beat the D.
Rozier with the ball. Now guarded by Vucevic. And the basket by Rozier. Rozier's got 4 points this quarter.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
White goes in. Here's Green, back to White. A 3-ball. Caruso, the pass to White. Going inside. And it's good for 2. White's got his second basket.
Look at Kobe White attack and adjusting to contact. Beautiful play.
To the inside. Richards. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Caruso. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Caruso's got 6.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
Now, here's Rozier. Not a lot of room, and the basket is good. 12 points for him.
And is it any wonder they're ahead in this game? His perfect night from the field has been the catalyst.
Here's Caruso. He's got 6. 1:53 left to play here in the third. They kick it out to Green. White, wide open. He fires. Knocks down the 3-ball. Charlotte leading by 6. Now Rozier. He's got 12. Martin finds Rozier. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And Rozier's not one to be afraid to take things into his own hands. He'll get inside and get physical when he has to, even if it means taking on the contact.
The Bulls have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. Here's Caruso. The kick out to Brown. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Beautiful ball movement. Drawing kick. The defense can't catch up.
Now, here's Rozier. He's guarded closely. With the drive. Here's Richards. Vucevic defending. That one falls.
That's just staying in the moment, keeping with the current possession.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. They trail by 7. 44 seconds left here in the third quarter. Pass to Caruso. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Check out Kobe White dropping a dime to the wide open man. What a pass.
Here's the screen. And Rozier, here we go. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Here's Caruso. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Rozier, the pass to Richards. And out of bounds is Chicago gains possession. Bulls ball. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
That's tipped. Out of bounds, Bulls ball. Chicago keeps possession.
Remains Chicago ball.
He got it up. That one doesn't drop. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Get up and get loud.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Chicago calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question, toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
All right, David, thanks. On the court for the Hornets, the guard spots are filled by Ball and Rozier. Up of the forward spots, it's Hayward and Bridges. And it's Washington in at the 5. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Hornets.
They've been playing such pesky defense. It's been very impressive, especially all the turnovers they've caused.
Yeah, and also the way they've been able to generate points off of the turnovers that they forced tonight has also helped.
Ball against Ball. Here's Washington, and then Washington with the dunk.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Levine kicks to DeRozan. And Hayward with the block. Ball against Ball. There's a screen by Washington. The drive by Ball. Just 5 on the clock. That shot off the mark. Good work defensively by Jones. DeRozan against Bridges. Outside DeRozan. Levine with it. Washington's on him. A crossover. Shakes him. Good on that shot, and with that, the Hornet lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from Levine.
I like Zach's shot selection. When he's deep inside, he knows how to finish.
And it's Ball penetrating. Bridges a screen on Levine. Rozier finds Ball. Driving in. And denied. He sends it right up to the glass. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Charlotte making a switch. Oubre is checked in.
Kelly Oubre Jr.
And here are the Bulls now. 11-point game. And Levine, here we go. And the jam by Levine.
Ooh, really showing his athleticism. Hard for defenders to stay in front of Zach.
Ball against Ball. There's a screen by Washington for the 3. Rebound by the Bulls.
He had it rolling and then lost it for some reason. Let's see if he can get it back while it still matters.
And the jam by Levine.
Beautiful play when it comes to explosive dribble moves. Levine makes it happen.
Ball surveying the defense. Driving inside. And Ball slams it in.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landed in. He wanted to make a statement.
Levine for three, and the Bulls get it back. The kick out to Ball. And the foul called on P.J. Washington.
P.J. Washington.
That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Here's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
The question for Zach Levine coming in, will he get strong enough? There's your answer.
Hornets leading by 7. Ball with it. Bridges a screen on Ball. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
1:11 left to play here in the fourth. Ball against Ball. Shot clock at 6. Count it. Good. Ball's got 6 points in the quarter.
And we knew LaMelo was talented coming into the league. What we didn't quite know was how much of an impact he would make in terms of controlling the flow of the game.
Levine finds Williams. Jones with the screen on Hayward. And DeRozan. Here we go. Jones. No one around him. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist.
DeMar is a magnet for defensive attention. You see the overreaction leading to a wide open man.
Washington passes the ball. There's a screen by Washington to the right side. Ball against Ball. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. And it's Washington missing.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And even if they make it, they need an immediate foul no matter who catches the ball.
Ball kicks to DeRozan. Outside, Levine. And so it's Charlotte with the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had
your era, who comes to mind?
Oh, wow. I think of Dennis Rodman, Kevin Garnett, Dwight Howard, three of the best all-time rebounders.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Zion at power forward with Valanciunas at center. Brandon Ingram out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 3. Here's Ingram. Driving inside. Pass to Valanciunas. The shot no good. Good D by Gobert. The drive by Mitchell. Great D that time from Williamson.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Developing a more compact motion on his shot has improved Ingram's consistency from range.
Now here's Mitchell. Gobert finds Gay. With the drive. Up and in on the layup.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Here's New Orleans. McCollum with it. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other. It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Ingram, the pass to Williamson. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
So dangerous inside. Williamson has a great feel for how to capitalize from there.
Gobert against Valanciunas. Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he drives in. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Pass to McCollum. From deep three-point range. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. The Jazz have gone 1 of 4 to start. Here's Mitchell. Jones grabs the board. New Orleans has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
They want Ingram attacking the basket like this. It gets his juices flowing when he can get to the rim and finish strong.
And it's Mitchell, the miss.
It's just so hard to score in this league, especially when you're out of rhythm. You got to feel for him tonight.
This is a quarter he'd rather forget. This guy just can't seem to get the lid off of that bucket.
First team foul.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter.
2 minutes.
Now McCollum. Ooh, poked away. Stolen by Conley.
Not a smart pass, and he knows it. Got to disguise your intentions better than that.
Oh, got a piece of it. To the inside. Here's Williamson. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
You know, coach gets mad when Williamson gets hit and there's no whistle, and it happens a lot.
Here's Mitchell driving to the basket. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
McCollum drives in. Yep, count it. McCollum's got his second bucket on the night.
But D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Here's Gobert. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile one block?
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
1:06 left in the first.
Boy, year after year, Rudy Gobert tries to pay the price to improve. We know he's dominant in the paint, obviously an exceptional defensive player, but the points, rebounds, blocks, everything has climbed.
Knocks down the triple.
Now, Mike Conley, we know his pre-shot preparation is excellent. Catch and shoot bucket, yes, sir.
Takes a step back. And here's Ingram outside. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Utah trailing here. Pass to O'Neal from deep. Valanciunas with a rebound. The Pelicans have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Refs calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Really left him alone that time. McCollum's got 7 points.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Doubled by McCollum. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Gay inside, covered by Ingram, and it's going to be a 3-second call.
That's a 3-second violation. Pelicans ball.
Now here's McCollum. Ingram with a screen on Mitchell. Outside Ingram, high post Valanciunas. Good chance here for Ingram, and another basket for New Orleans.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots.
And so it's New Orleans. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Back to the game after this break. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pelicans?
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in this first half.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've gotten off turnovers.
So for the Pelicans right now, Zion at power forward with Valanciunas at center. C.J. McCollum is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. And that one's good. Ingram.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Mitchell's got 5.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Ingram, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
Moving so well at 6'8", Ingram can be a lot to handle, especially on the drive.
Mitchell with the ball, and it's Ingram picking him up from deep. Conley. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And here's Ingram from the arc, and another 3 for New Orleans.
Now shooting the 3 ball at almost 60%. They've been blazing this second quarter.
The 3 from Mitchell. Gobert with a screen on Ingram. Conley passes to Mitchell. Outside Conley. Here's Gobert. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. And in the league today, we've got some all-time greats playing out on the wing. But who do you think the best wing in the NBA is right now, Grant?
Oh, boy, you're trying to get me in trouble. That's a tough one. I mean, you have LeBron, you have Giannis, you have Kawhi, KD. All of them are elite. All of them are champions. So if I had to choose, I guess I'll go with, I don't know. They're just all great.
McCollum drives in. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Conley with the ball. He's picked up by Williamson. Valanciunas against Gay. Gobert no good. For New Orleans, they've gotten off to a sensational 5 for 5 start in the second quarter. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
2 fouls already on him. That is not the way to get your minutes per game up.
Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Valanciunas with a screen on Mitchell. The offensive rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Fires the 3. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
You can see Donovan Mitchell's shot mechanics from the time he entered the league to what we're seeing now. It's refined, it's on balance, and boy, does he make good.
The shot by Ingram, no good. Utah has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Valanciunas passes to McCollum. Lets it go from deep. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Your chance dancer.
So Utah ends up going with a new group. Utah's gone 4 of 4 from three-point land in the second quarter. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
In 2016, the NBA Players Association made history, voting to extend health insurance to retired players with at least 3 years of service. Chris Paul said, quote, "They paved the way for our game. This is just the little that we could do. Whenever my tenure is up as president of the union, that will be easily the greatest achievement." Brian?
Boy, that is big time, Allie. Good stuff there. Thank you for that. Nance for 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Outside Pascal. Going inside. Pass to Whiteside. Clarkson against Nance. Got a piece of it. Now Clarkson. Shot clock at 6. It's tipped. And they'll keep possession. Whiteside goes back up. No good at the rim. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
This one for 3. The shot, no good. And Utah will come the other way. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Bogdanovich. Hangs. Got a piece of it. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Wow, love the power and the strength of Bogdanovich on that strong finish.
Hayes with a screen on Clarkson. Graham for 3. No good there. A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of energy. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, this has been one outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Clarkson and Bogdanovich, the 2 and the 3. Eric Pascal is out there with Hassan Whiteside, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 1. That's the group for Utah right now. To the middle. Here's Hayes, and finished off by Hayes.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
And Clarkson, here we go. Some solid defense from Hayes. New Orleans in the lead. The kick out to Nance. To the left side wing. And here's Graham. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Just 4 to shoot. Nance, the pass to Graham. Misses the 3. Utah's got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. And Pascal, here we go. Nifty move. Clarkson against Nance. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Pelicans.
New Orleans ball.
New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Graham goes in and finished off by Graham.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Nice shot by Whiteside.
Well, we see a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting nowadays, but you'll take that look right there any night of the week.
And now around 2 minutes going by in this half. And finished off by Hayes.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Left side Graham. Three-pointer. Gets the 3 ball to go. Graham's got 5 points now this quarter.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Here's Whiteside. Tipped. Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past.
Alexander Walker. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
The kick out to Nance. Driving in. Pass to Murphy. Shot clock at 5. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
To the paint. Here's Whiteside. And the layup is good off the glass. Whiteside's got his second basket.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup, nicely done.
In the third, 2 minutes.
Graham against Clarkson. Pass to Nance. Hayes with a screen on Pascal. Out to the right wing. Back to Hayes. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Nance finds Hayes. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. For Utah, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Outside Bogdanovich. Lets it fly. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 4 rebounds in the game. Graham, the pass to Nance. Hayes with it. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter. Nance can't get it to go. Utah has got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. Here's Pascal. Here's Whiteside. Glaze it up and in on the nice reverse. Whiteside's got 6 here in the quarter. The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Graham, the pass to Nance. And a great assist by Graham as that one goes. And the Pelicans lead by 14. Here's Alexander Walker. Pass to Whiteside. Back to Alexander Walker. Kept alive. Second chance effort. Kicks it out to Pascal. Sinks it from distance. Pascal's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Hayes with a screen. Graham, the pass to Hayes. The kick out to Graham. The rebound by the Jazz. Whiteside's got rebound number 8 now. Bogdanovich into the lane. Over Graham. Outside Pascal. He takes it in. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's New Orleans. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over the last break, I listened to the Pelicans coach address his team. He spoke to his club like they were down in a score. He told them, quote, "We haven't won anything yet. Don't go easy. We've had all the leads like this, and we've seen them evaporate quickly." Coach bringing the urgency. Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. So for the Pelicans right now, Zion at power forward with Valanciunas at center. Brandon Ingram out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. Out to McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Mitchell. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. Picked by Williamson. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
It's been fun watching Brandon Ingram's scoring stats climb. He's a guy who can really fill it up, whether he's inside or outside of the arc.
You know, Grant, what's really impressive about Ingram's scoring is what he can do on those nights when he just goes off.
Yeah, we've seen some explosive stuff from him on the offensive end from time to time. Now, when he's dialed in, he can absolutely torch you. You just wish he could perform at that level every night.
Pass to Williamson. Count that bucket.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
The three from Mitchell. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
McCollum against Mitchell. Now here's Jones. Here's the three. Utah with the rebound. Gobert's got his fourth rebound in this one. Out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Outside Ingram. The three. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, that's why Ingram has been an all-star. He gives your team spacing, and he doesn't need the rock to score.
Outside Mitchell. Oh, hey! How about that? Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He unleashed something special there. Just so powerful.
Hey, he's showing off a little bit right there, Grant. And who can blame him for it?
How about the athleticism, the body control, the creativity? 10 out of 10.
Williamson finds Valanciunas. It's Williamson with the drive. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Boy, that play developed just the way they wanted, and Valanciunas made sure they got the bucket. What a tremendous pass.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Pass to Valanciunas. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Takes great confidence in catch-and-shoot situations, and you can see how comfortable Valanciunas is in that opportunity.
Here's Mitchell. Here's Gobert. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from him.
McCollum outside. Takes it inside, and it's Gobert with a rebound. The Jazz have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Outside Mitchell. Let's go with a three. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Well, it's all about decision-making in the pick and roll, and Donovan Mitchell making all the right choices.
Pass to Williamson. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Pelicans lead by 13.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Pelicans.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Brandon Ingram.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Gobert with the bucket.
That's a case where Rudy Gobert is outworking the defense, keeping the play alive and finishing strong.
The drive by Ingram. The shot misses. Gay with the defensive effort. Into the lane. Oh, it's Gay with the jam.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
McCollum with it. And And so New Orleans takes this one by a large margin. Boy, a nice win on the road.
NBA on the court before our eyes tonight.
You're right about that, Kevin. And I love seeing great young players develop their game. It's a lot of room to grow for these young teams and players.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Vanderbilt in a power forward position.
Improving to be a prolific scorer from anywhere on the floor. That's a gimme for Towns.
And Levine, here we go. And the layup falls.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Driving to the basket. From past the arc. And there's Levine on the assist by Ball. Levine's got his second bucket tonight.
Look at that awareness of Ball. Fantastic at recognizing when his teammates are wide open.
Edwards passes to Russell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Chicago. It's a three-point game. That one doesn't go. And Minnesota now the other way. Now let's find out what head coach Chris Finch had to say to David Aldridge. David?
Well, Kevin, I asked him, what are some of your main concerns? And he said, we're dealing with a team that can really light it up from the outside. So it's essential that we don't give them open looks from deep, or we'll be in trouble. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Obviously, the three ball is a big concern for any defense. Run. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
On some contact here, but Russell is not intimidated. Comes through it to finish strong.
Drives to the hoop. Kicks it out to Jones. DeRozan on the wing. Cuts off the pass. Pass to Vanderbilt. Basket counts.
How about the quick eyes there from Towns? Finds a hole in the defense and exploits it there with a nice find.
And Levine, here we go. Vanderbilt. With the block. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now, here is Russell to the paint, and the dunk by Towns.
Oh, what a slick playmaker. Russell doesn't miss many chances to create an easy bucket for tonight.
Driving the lane, and the jam by Levine.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. And he gets the bucket.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
Here's Levine. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Chicago shooting their first free throws of the game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
His free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Russell, no good.
Man, with the ball's in his hands, that's as high percentage as it gets. It's just a fluke.
This is his first free throw of the game. And the first one drops.
His quiet, easygoing nature, that's what Ball brings. That's what makes him so likable. He's someone his team loves to play for, and they generally respect.
Now, here is Russell. Inside, and stolen by Williams. There's the dish to Ball. 1:09 left to play in the first. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Beverly against Levine. Beverly, the pass to Vanderbilt. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Levine dishes to Jones. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist.
Showing off the playmaking skills. Levine keeps his head up and makes the unselfish play.
And he drives in. Here's Beverly. A shake. Sweet move. The kick out to Towns. And Jones sends it back. And he's able to get it back. In transition, here come the Bulls. Levine with the... Oh!
Nice. You can see why Levine won the dunk contest in 2016. I mean, he has endless ups.
Vanderbilt the pass to Russell. Poked loose. Stolen by Ball. For the finish. And then Levine with the jam.
Solidly spiking the ball. Ball is great at studying his man and anticipating his next move.
And so it's Zach.
Ladies and gentlemen, the lovable. Ladies and gentlemen.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They're showing a lot of energy in the open court here in the first half, pushing it every chance they get and racking up those points on the break.
And also defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight, and that also builds confidence and gives you momentum.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves. Oh, he delivers that with force.
I cannot believe that.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Now here's Levine. 15 points in the game. And Levine throws it down.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Towns with it. Now defended by Levine. Beverly wide open. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Beverly's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Ball kicks to Jones. Williams with a clean look. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Timberwolves trail by 3. It's Russell with the drive. Up and in on the layup.
Sweet handles from Dean Lowe. Good luck checking the lefty anywhere on the floor.
On the wing, Levine. 17 points in the game. There's the drive. And Ball slams it in.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? There's Vanderbilt. There's a good screen. Towns, the pass to Vanderbilt. Chicago grabs the miss. In the corner, it's Levine. Into the lane. Out to DeRozan. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. And he drops in the layup off the glass. DeRozan's got his first basket. And we see teams around the league trying to integrate star veterans with talented rookies. Greg, it's not always easy, is it?
Not at all, Kevin. And a lot of times it becomes a choice between win now or win later. Though the teams with great coaching and development can oftentimes do both.
Here's Ball after the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns. DeRozan against Edwards. Edwards with the block.
And the athleticism of Edwards helping on defense, capable of getting up to block shots.
Right side Levine, pass to Williams, and the foul on Patrick Williams. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Now here's Levine. 17 points in the game. Jones for three. Good on the three-point shot. Jones has got the lead up to 6 now for Chicago.
And we've witnessed DeRozan improve big time as a playmaker. His court awareness is really at an elite level. And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
Levine can't hit. And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. That evens the score. Edwards got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
And Levine, here we go. Nice move. He lays it in.
Levine's fired up tonight and having no trouble in finding points for him.
Minnesota's gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on three-pointers. Drives to the hoop. Here's Towns. A shot missing. Good work defensively by Jones. Levine against Russell. Hit the crossover. Levine with a nice move. Levine's got 6 here in this quarter.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Well, just trying to prevent the opposition from getting comfortable. Next time, that one might get picked.
Now, here's Beverly. 35 seconds left in the second quarter. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Chicago ball.
The Bulls leading by 4. Passes it to Levine. He kicks it to Ball. Edwards against DeRozan. And they double up DeRozan. 5 on the clock. Ball with the bucket.
It's critical that Ball keeps hitting the shot. It will only improve his confidence moving ahead.
Knocked loose. Russell dishes to Towns. It's stolen by Jones. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Jones. And now a 9-point Bulls lead.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
You can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
Coming out of the court, get up and get down for the local Bulls. Fans, that was your Lovables dance team. Make some noise.
That will count. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so that's the end of the first half. Bulls lead. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. Taking a look at the Bulls. We've got White. Vucevic is out there with Green. Then it's DeRozan. And it's Caruso in at the 1. And he drives in. And that one's good, Caruso.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
There's the lob to the hoop.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Caruso kicks to Vucevic. White against Beasley. White, good. White's got the lead up to 11 now for the Bulls.
Even inside, White is tough to contain. Adjust around the defense to get the shot. But White's a talented player, but very streaky. You never know who's going to show up.
Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got his second bucket of the game to go.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
Now, here's Vucevic. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Vucevic is screen on Beasley. Clock at 6. Here's White. Beasley with the rebound. Chris, as you said with White, he can make 10 in a row and then miss the next 15.
But Kevin, that's just how some players are. It all averages out, and hopefully White can find a little more consistency.
Here's Noel. Here's Okogie. Poked away. Here's McDaniels. Rebounded by Vucevic.
Even when the D is playing off of him, the mid-range jumper shouldn't be the shot they're looking for.
DeRozan passes to Caruso. And the layup falls. Caruso's got 6 points.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Noel passes to Beasley. He takes it in. Here's McDaniels. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
White goes in.
2 minutes remaining in the
banked in off the glass.
2 minutes.
White's got his second basket of the night.
On the drive, White uses his speed so effectively, getting inside before the defense can collapse.
Here he goes. And the shot is good. The Chicago leads been cut down to 9 in the bucket from Reed.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Now the pass to Vucevic. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. DeRozan's got 3 assists tonight.
Earlier in his career, Vucevic didn't take any threes. Now they've become one of his staples in terms of his offensive game.
Now here's Vucevic. It's DeRozan with the drive. That one good for 2.
And just so hard to stop DeRozan from making his way inside and generating points.
To the middle. Now here's Green. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. 54 seconds left to play in the third. White drives in. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Timberwolves ball.
Timberwolves trail by 14. Here's Noel. Kicks it out to Beasley. There's the triple. And he's good on the 3-ball.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Caruso, the pass to DeRozan. Here's Caruso. It's White on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. And finished off by DeRozan.
More of a shooting than passing. White still able to find.
It's stolen by Vucevic. Pass to DeRozan. The 3. Cranes the 3-pointer. DeRozan's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, It's a smart strategy.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it to the film session.
Anthony Towns.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. On the court for Minnesota, the backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then there's Towns, and it's Vanderbilt in at the four. Here's Levine. Lays it up off the glass. Levine's got 23 points.
Inside the paint, Levine's agility is a difference maker. It allows him to get any shot he wants.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it.
Chicago ball.
The Bulls leading by 16. The kick out to Williams. Over Russell. Shakes him. Back to Levine. Launches a three. Another three for Chicago.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Over in the corner, Edwards. There's the pick. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Levine driving the lane. And Levine with the slam.
And shots like this one, it gets Levine going. I mean, he loves showing off that big boy muscle on these contact finishes.
Towns wide open and just miss after miss right now. Pass the ball. Outside Levine. Back to ball. Out to DeRozan. From deep. And it's Russell with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 21. Pass to Vanderbilt. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Down low. And the dunk by Towns.
Yeah, that's what we call playing with force. And Towns going up for the dunk, daring the defense to contest.
Outside Levine. And there's the drive. And the jam by Levine.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, very aggressive. I mean, he takes on the challenge with no hesitation.
An agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
Outside Levine. He feeds it to Williams. Edwards against DeRozan. Kick out to Levine. Driving to the basket. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but through contact, he'll head to the line. It's on Anthony Edwards. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Chicago.
They've forced a lot of turnovers in this game and have turned most of them into points.
And also, how about the points they've gotten in transition or on the fast break tonight? That's been a huge factor as well.
2 minutes.
Russell from long range. They set the pick. And a miss there on the triple. And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Levine's shot is off. Timberwolves trail by 21. Vanderbilt the pass to Towns. Takes it. Oh!
Yeah, an incredible offensive force. Towns showing that strength and touch off. This guy can do it all.
Shooting for Minnesota.
The Bulls leading by 18.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close You really got to give it up here for the Bulls.
This is a game where defense, steal specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort, a big part of what will be a nice victory here tonight.
And looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Zach LaVine.
Oh, man, anticipation, instincts, energy, all his tools were on display tonight as he lit the place up.
Got it. Nice one there from LaVine.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
But it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
The Timberwolves again can't hit. For Chicago, they've gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. Outside, Ball. From the wing, lets the three fly. And there's LaVine on the assist by Ball. LaVine's got 40 points.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort.
Outside, LaVine. The pass to Jones. No good on the triple.
Defensive breakdown, and they can't capitalize. He'll hit that shot almost every time.
And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up.
A nice intensity from Towns in the paint. Doesn't back off and takes that shot while being fouled.
For Minnesota.
The first one falls.
Anthony Towns. 2 shots.
And Towns drops them both. 19 seconds left in the fourth. So it's Chicago now. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. LaVine with it. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up for great.
But, Grant, you didn't seem to have any trouble back in your day, partner.
Well, B.A., you know, I played 4 years at Duke, so I came in right away ready to contribute. And that's right. I was fortunate enough to make the All-Star team in my rookie season, too. So I came in ready.
And now let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Charlotte Hornets. Bridges and Washington are inside. Ball is out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's Hayward in at the 3, the small forward. Here's McCollum. After the basket by Charlotte. Ball with a steal. Bridges, a screen on McCollum. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Ball. And there's the drive. And he jams it home with authority.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Well, when he gets around there, because he's so long and so quick off the floor, Brandon Ingram tough to stop. Think about the early part of Brandon Ingram's career, so long and so skinny, people worried about his frame and that he might not have the ability to put on the weight and deal with the rigors. That's not true.
Now here's Bridges. 5 on the clock. And it's Bridges with the jam.
I think everyone in here felt that dunk.
No question. That is a power-packed windmill jam. Wow. Bridges against Ingram. Down low. And the dunk by Doc. And when it comes to Ingram's strength, Brent, he's proved it doesn't affect his ability to be a dominant scorer.
Well, Kevin Durant, Steph Curry, you know, of recent memory were guys that came in thin and wiry. People thought they were going to get pushed around. Ingram now doing the pushing, especially on the offensive end.
Now here's Ball. Shoots over Valanciunas. Ball no good.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Oubre against McCollum. Driving inside. Pass to Valanciunas. Now Williamson.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
Bridges outside. Drops in the 3. Bridges has got 5 points.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
McCollum into the lane. Outside for Ingram. On the take. Soft touch off the glass. Ingram's gotten his second bucket.
Well, he's throwing the defense off balance, and then he gets to the bucket. That's a nice move from Ingram.
Ball outside. Washington a screen. There's the 3. Rebounded by New Orleans. McCollum outside. There's the drive. Kicks it out to Williamson. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Making the most of the second chance opportunity.
Hey, the hustle is real, and the hustle is rewarded. Here's Ball. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Ball's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. The Pelicans trail. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Now here's Ball. He's got 6. Bridges, a screen on Williamson. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And you think about the draft profile of LaMelo Ball. Grant, the court vision has been as good as advertised.
I mean, he's just a gifted passer who sees over defenders. He enjoys making those flashy plays. He's been everything you want from a playmaker.
Now here's Williamson. Valanciunas with it. Pass to Williamson. That one misses. He's 1 for 3.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Bridges, and it's Bridges with the jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Looking to win the run. Here's McCollum. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Sometimes CJ, just with movement alone, finds himself in the right spot, and this time picks up a couple of garbage points.
LaMelo Ball getting it done for Charlotte. Hunting for opportunity.
All right, look who's coming to the court.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in this first half.
They've also racked up a ton of points off of turnovers so far in tonight's game.
Zion at power forward with Valanciunas at center. Brandon Ingram out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. That's the Pelicans 5.
That pass delivered to where Valanciunas could get into his shooting rhythm right off the catch.
Ball with it, guarded by Valanciunas. Ball outside. It's Bridges on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Oubre finds Bridges. It's stolen by Ingram. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First team foul. Hornets timeout call.
Rozier, he's checked in for LaMelo Ball.
Your Pelicans dance team. Give him a hand. Clap it up for your Pelicans dance
McCollum on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. McCollum, pass to Valanciunas. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Hayward with a steal.
Great energy and activity on defense.
And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. McCollum against Rozier. The drive by Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
That's the kind of aggressive basketball you love out of Brandon Ingram.
And here's Rozier. Washington a screen. Rozier with it. Guarded by Valanciunas. Now Washington. Uneasy, too, on the layup. Well, we've seen the rise in advanced metrics in the NBA, Brent. New numbers like effective field goal percentage. What do you think of it?
Well, I like them because, BA, they give you a better evaluation of the player and maybe the shot selection and how it is you can find more efficiency in the way that some guys approach what they do offensively.
On the attack, Rozier. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And now it's a 4-point Hornet lead.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And he makes it. Ingram's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, the length of Ingram on display, outstanding at finding a lane, and then he explodes through it.
Ingram against Oubre. And that one drops. Oubre's got his first bucket in this one.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
The Pelicans have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Outside Ingram. Here he goes. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome balance there from Ingram on the play, even after the contact, able to absorb it.
The Hornets with a lead. Rozier outside. Pass to Bridges. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Keeping his head up and staying patient. This is what you love to see from Rozier as a playmaker. One thing you can give Terry Rozier credit for are those fast hands. You must keep the ball locked up when he's around because he's always hunting for his next steal.
For Charlotte, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Rozier, the pass to Washington. Washington a screen. And Rozier, here we go. Hayward outside. Just 5 on the clock. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Hayward's got his first 2 points of the night, and Rozier's quickness as a defender does much more than just create turnovers.
Yeah, he's tough to shake off when he's covering you. I mean, he puts constant pressure on the shooters and doesn't allow them to take comfortable shots.
McCollum drives in. Pass to Valanciunas. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. Valanciunas has got 8.
I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
That one falls.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
The Pelicans have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Williamson outside. Launches it. No good that time. And Charlotte going the other way now. And Rozier, here we go. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's a 5-point Charlotte lead.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from in close.
Pass to McCollum. Back to Valanciunas. Shakes him. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. As we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, this has been one outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Pelicans dance team, make some noise!
The Pelicans trail. On the floor for Charlotte, Terry Rozier is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Jalen McDaniels, and it's Martin in at the 3. Offensive board. Nance, the kick out to Graham. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it.
Well, Nance is just such a cerebral player out there, does a good job of trying to be a threat with the assist.
Rozier outside. Pass to Richards. 5 to shoot. Can't get it to drop. Some solid defense from Hayes. Graham for 3. Knocks down the long J. Graham's got 5 points.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team, just fighting.
On the attack, Rozier. Left side, Oubre. Here's Richards. McDaniels from long range. Nance pulls down the board. And he drives in for the lead. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Pass to Hayes. Puts the move on. Oh, a special move before that shot. Hayes has got his first points of the night.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
You know what I love about Larry Nance is how well-rounded he is. A big guy who does a little bit of everything, Brent.
Yeah, he's a great jumper and a great leaper, but if you watch the cerebral part of what Larry Nance does as a big guy, man, he plays at a great pace, and he sees a lot of what's going on the floor.
Hayes with a screen on Oubre. Graham for three. Richards pulls it in. For Charlotte, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Here's Rozier. It's stolen away. Oubre with a steal. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Pass to Martin. Rozier with it.
New Orleans, foul. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And so it's Charlotte with it. Clock at 6. And he's going for the lob. Throw it down on the lob.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Fast break. Here come the Hornets.
New Orleans, foul. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
1:46 left to play in the third quarter. Out of bounds. Hornets ball as Charlotte keeps possession. Here's Oubre. 6 points for him. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. And so and they're not happy with the call here. The coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after.
The previous play is under
doubt. There's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Pounded by Rozier. Up top, Nance. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Murphy. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
On the attack, Rozier. Here's Richards. And he makes it on the layup. And now a 4-point Charlotte lead.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
With the drive. Graham misses.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Over to the left wing. Rozier outside. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. And the Hornets making a change here. Hayward's checked in.
Substitution for the away team.
The Pelicans have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Graham against Hayward to win the drought. The shake and the layup good by Graham. Graham's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Now that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
To the paint. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And the basket created by Rozier's pass, known to be a score-first guard, but still, Terry is adept at finding teammates.
And that'll do it for...
All right, look who's coming to the court.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Ooh, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over the last break, I listened to the Pelicans coach address his team. He said, quote, "We are within striking distance. This is where we take over and turn this game into our favor. Let's go get it."
Okay, thank you, Allie. Zion at power forward with Valanciunas at center. C.J. McCollum is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the three. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's his first foul. And the Hornets with possession here. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. Now here's Ball. Six to shoot. Takes the three. Buries it from 3. And it's a 9-point Hornet lead.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight for him.
Williamson into the lane and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Ball outside. Inside. Out to Bridges. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Well, New Orleans shooting 59% in this one. A good average. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
You just don't want to give away points by giving away passing lanes. McCollum right there, waiting for one, then threads the needle.
Now here's Ball. He's guarded closely. Washington outside to the middle. Here's Bridges. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
There's McCollum with the 3. He drops it from range.
Finding some space out there on the perimeter was McCollum, and he finds ways to knock it down.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. They grab their own miss. Washington right side. And it's all from 3-point range. New Orleans has gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. Ingram on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. Valanciunas with a screen on Oubre. To the inside. And Valanciunas gets it to go on the assist by Ingram. Ingram's got 3 assists tonight.
He has the right partner, Ingram, creating the offense in the pick and roll. And that's a nice read.
Now here's Ball. The D's right on him. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
McCollum drives in, and the basket is good. McCollum's got 5 points now this quarter.
And the ball handling right there. McCollum, he's able to get anywhere on the court he wants to go.
Valanciunas against Ball. Bridges, a screen on Valanciunas. Here's Ball. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
But both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Williamson passes to Valanciunas. It's tipped. And they double up Williamson. Valanciunas finds Williamson. Shoots over Bridges. No good. A bit long that time. The Hornets have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Here's Ball. Jones with the block.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
You can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
Here's Ingram. Second chance shot. Money. And now they trail by just 4.
Yeah, this kind of play right here pays off in the team camaraderie. That's B.I. doing the dirty work, and they love it.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive.
Williamson for 3, and he buries it. And that one brings them within 1.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
I've seen that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
12 seconds left in the fourth. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Shooting for shot.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
That last one was a difference maker. It pushed it from a 2-point lead to 3.
McCollum with it. Outside Ingram to tie it up. Oh my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. Kelly Oubre picks one up. He sinks the clutch free throw.
I think Brandon Ingram, not only a great story in his own right, starting to find out just how capable he is as a talent in this league, but also for executives about being patient and letting that talent develop.
For the win! Ball. And that's it! A huge stop to win the game! A last-second rejection! And so it's the Pelicans who come out on top here. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
And that's going to do it tonight.